Right, Ted.
Hey, how you doing? All right.
Oh, did you have a nice holiday?
Oh yeah. Ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Coningsby, Ted's home. Startups. To the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nick Ross, cameraman and commentator. Welcome to Ted HQ. Hope you all had a great weekend. Oh yeah, here we go. Big shout out to Davey's wife, Mrs. Davey. Thank you so much for making that wonderful scarf. And along with two others as well. Thank you. A beautiful, beautiful scarf. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Hope we're feeling well. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel live. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator, and we're back at Ted HQ with our, look at this, beautiful, nicely wrapped up. He is proper wrapped up, and I hope we're all good and feeling well. And let's have a little, let me see if I can show you my, of course it's that time of year, November. I've got a couple of poppy badges on. I don't know if you can see them, but got the that one there and that one there now. Beautiful. Ted's just Ted, isn't he? Look at him. Very respectful. Lest we forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to those that served and to those that lost their lives, Bomber County. And of course, we as a channel always respect those that served, those that lost their lives in combat, those that gave their lives in combat, and those that made the ultimate sacrifice. And of course, we cannot forget those that survived as well and pulled through. So lest we forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, a very important month and a week, of course. But it also goes without saying, you know, we never forget them anyway. Every day is a remembrance day if you think about it. But obviously there are days that are significant as well in that respect of the date. And we carry on remembering a legacy. And we're home to Bomber County, ladies, gents, teddy bears, with the number 55573. Those, when you put that together, 55,573 lives were lost just on Bomber County. Lest we forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to all those that served. And as ready as they were to scramble, they are ready to scramble even today. We're home to Typhoon Squadrons, 5 of them. And speaking of which, in the 80th D-Day anniversary markings, look at this. Big shout out to Colin Brammer as well. I hope you're well, man, if you tuned in. Thank you very much for your wonderful photography for this lovely thumbnail. Thank you for that, man. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Coningsby in Lincolnshire. Let's ride. Coningsby, home to 5 Typhoon Squadrons. This is one of them, 29 Squadron. Now Coningsby involves itself in having 2 frontline combat ready squadrons, a training squadron, a test and evaluation squadron, and a joint Qatari Emirai Air Force and Royal Air Force squadron as well. Their numbers in respect are 29 Squadron, which is this, the Operational Conversion Unit. And what's known as an OCU, an Operational Conversion Unit. They'll be training the latest and greatest new junior Typhoon pilots, so they're fresh from RAF Valley after passing and successful with their fast jet training. If their career is tuned to the Typhoon, they'll come here and fly with 29 Squadron. Also on this side of the base we've got number 12 Squadron, the joint Qatari Emirai Royal Air Force Squadron as well. Also 41 Squadron, a test and evaluation squadron. They test the latest and greatest equipment and report back. And then 2 frontline combat ready squadrons, number 3 Fighter Squadron. 3rd shall be the first. Once part of number 2 Squadron Aircraft Company, of the Royal Flying Corps before the Royal Air Force began, changed their number to number 3, and this was all happening when they were near Stonehenge. And you'll notice number 3 fighter squadron have what looks like Stonehenge. That's right, it's got a trilithon, but it's made in a sort of like the number 3 in Roman numerals. It's really clever because it has a relationship to Stonehenge Aerodrome, or Lark Hill, where they were formed, and it's very close to Stonehenge Aerodrome. Hence they have almost what looks like Stonehenge, but it's laid out as a number 3 in Roman numerals. They've also got a cockatrice in relation to becoming the 3rd, shall be the 1st. So the 1st squadron to fly heavier than air aircraft. So the cockatrice, a mythological character, because apparently in mythology it's one of the oldest, one of the first to fly in a creature. But like I've always said, still think Pegasus, but never mind. We'll go with it. And next up, number 11 Fighter Squadron, the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron. They've retained that fighter role since their creation in 1915. RAF Coningsby since 1976 has also been home, and still is home, to the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight with their Lancaster bomber, Spitfires, Hurricanes and a Dakota, along with 2 training aircraft, the de Havilland Chipmunk. Doncaster, thank you very much. 16-month membership with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you so much. Argue it. There's 1, 2, 3. At least 3 going out very shortly. There's the second one. And another one. 2, 3. Let's have a look at the 4th. No to that one. Yes to that one. So there's 4. So, and then obviously we've got inside here. Yep, possibly 5. 6. Oi, oi! Looks like 6 from this side of the base. They are using runway 07 today. Oh, yeah. Moggy still going. Moggy still going there now. Come on. Can she make it another season? Who knows? You look like a scene out of Top Gear or something, wouldn't it?
It'd be better on a Harley than a Focus.
Exactly. Pat Galloway, thank you very much for the super. Raise a glass for all brave service personnel, past and present. Well said, man. And of course, this is just from this side of the base. There are other aircraft that could be going out that we can't see from the south side of the base. Big shout to Maxie and Rebecca. Oi, oi! And of course, we're in the spotters car park here. And big shout out to Graham as well, who's here in the car park. Big shout out to the man in the yellow 5.0 Mustang. Oh yeah, love it. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, do take care we're in the car park. It's an official spotters car park. There is a burger van as well. Steve, how you doing? Oi, oi! Here we go. Everyone's, oh, we got movement. Hang on, sorry. Woo, yeah. Hope we're good, ladies, shelter teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Coningsby. And we've got 2 Typhoons airborne. And it's time for more. Should have at least another 4, I think. 1, 2, 3. Okay, maybe 3. Could be 3. Could be 3 more. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Dr. Soda, how you doing? LC, Mark Dudley, Blocks, Davey, Paul Weaver, 555 Nick, Triple Nickel Nick, how you doing, man? Andrew C, Fritz, Alex Raven. And of course, the thrust to weight ratio on the Typhoon, even with full fuel and a nice heavy payload, the thrust to weight ratio on the Typhoon is phenomenal. Hence, it doesn't really require to have the reheats on. Okay, for a visual for us, well, that's a shame. But the noise is good though. But they can do it. Let's hope we get to see them. Stephen Parker, EP65, Davey, how are we all doing? Hope we've all had a good weekend. Captain A, Chris Blocks and Joshua Brown. Oh, yeah. Ian T, how you doing? Hope you're good. How's everyone doing? You all a happy Monday? So that was our first 2 gunfighter flight, and that's a call sign of 29 Squadron. Good times, good times. Don't forget to smash that like button, start as we mean to go on. Still got a couple of months left of the year, 2 months to go. And it's been a cracking year. It's been an absolutely amazing. Thank you very much. So let's start things off nicely again. So hit the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Over nearly 900 of you tuned in. So start smashing the like, because YouTube could recommend the stream. And that's how we've always done it. It's always worked out well with us, because it's not like a Facebook or Instagram post. YouTube will recommend the stream, possibly. And once we get recommended, that could lead to more exposure, more viewers, and we could end up on someone's recommended homepage if they're into aviation, giving us a bit more chance for, hopefully, more exposure to more viewers. More viewers could hopefully convert to more subscribers. It's been a fantastic year, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We've more than doubled last year by a long shot. And it's been a very successful year for us. So if you hit the share button as well, the new care button from YouTube, spelled S-H-A-R-E, care button, I love that. And it does help, and I'm very proud to see that on all the social medias. And of course, join us by subscribing. All those 3 things are free as well. It really does help the channel grow. Here we go. Katie Webber, thank you very much. Oh yeah, here's to 2025. Who knows where and how far the channel will grow. Here we go, Warlord taxi words, here we go. Here we go, 2 more, or at least minimum 2 more, I think. What a year it's been, even for the Typhoon Display Team as well. Especially lots of memories with Moggy. This very particular jet having the nickname due to the letters making up a name, Mog, so they called it Moggy. For those that don't know, FM, the very 2 letters, that was always the squadron markings. So FM, Foxtrot Mike, is 257 Squadron. And the third letter, so I did some research on the third letter. So it is the letter of the flight. There'll be like A to Z. And it didn't have to be in phonetics. They could call it like, I don't know, Gamma flight. Golf, that would be an obvious one, I guess. Gold flight, they could call it that. Anything related to the letter, they could call it. Yes, it has a serial number, of course, naturally. It was on the Hawker Typhoon 257 Squadron, and it was to celebrate 80th D-Day anniversary, using 257 Squadron's markings that was once played a similar role, the Hawker Typhoon. lightning pod, the laser lightning pod in the centre there. Beautiful. Steady Bears, welcome to the Teducation channel, live here at RAF Coningsby. Welcome! Typhoon of the Royal Air Force, designated as the Typhoon FGR4 Fighter Ground Attack Reconnaissance Mark IV. 82% carbon composite. That's a posh way of saying plastic. Made in 4 different countries. Each part, so left wing Italy, right wing Spain, main fuselage Germany, parts, components, BAE systems, engines Rolls-Royce. Leonardo as well getting in the mix. The Rolls-Royce Eurojet, 200 engines producing 20,000 pounds of thrust each. That's a total of 40,000 pounds of thrust. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Modular construction. It's got 3 low pressure compressor stages, 5 high pressure compressor stages, so that's a total of 8. An afterburning turbofan, annular combustion chamber with reheat, 20,000 pounds of thrust each, ladies and teddy bears. Beautiful example of a low bypass engine. Along with its attack modes as well. The beautiful ECR inside the radome can lock on to fighter jets more than 160 kilometers away, and 300 kilometers away could actually lock onto larger aircraft such as heavies and bombers. Could lock up to 20 to 30 targets, prioritizing on 6. Oh, yeah. instead. Here we go. Delayed with one of the Typhoons had an issue there, but they managed to get the spare very quickly. Got any questions about the Typhoon? I do have a model on me with me, so you can we can chat avionics and stuff. Yeah, I'd be happy to assist. The Typhoon, as well as an awesome offensive aircraft, has also great defensive as well. And you've got to have a bit of both. And that was the missile approach warning antenna that I think it was wee Stevie Boy. Do you know what? It's not on the actual on my little model, my Typhoon. But if you've got any questions about certain parts, I'll do my best to answer it. Someone note it's not actually on here. The little bit that stuck out about here, right? Yeah, that's the missile approach warning system. So it's like an antenna, missile approach warning antenna, MAW. And of course, you need to know if you got a missile on its way. Again, not featured on here was the bit of soot here. It's actually called an APU, the auxiliary power unit. You can actually start a Typhoon plugged in at a push of a button. It's literally soot. Exactly what you can see it's soot build-up from burnt fuel from the Typhoon. The Typhoon doesn't have elevators on the back, and so what it does, it has what's called 4 planes. They move simultaneously as well. It can also give it lift, create drag from landing, can do all sorts, bleed the speed. It's a beautiful aircraft controlled. You can't see them again, there's the aircraft data pitos, ADPs under here as well. 4 of them, they're like little triangles that move, and they send data to the 4 main computers that keep this beautiful fly-by-wire aircraft airborne. It is phenomenal aircraft. If you've got any questions, I'll do my best. If I can't answer them, I will just say, but I'm sure some of you will be able to, some of our viewers are very knowledgeable and are able to answer a few of the questions. So thank you to all of those who can. Thank you. It's live now, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, yeah, it's all good. Yeah, all good. The chute is, yeah, it's near there. So someone mentioned, is that not for the chute? It's just in between. It's just here, right in between. That's where the chute is deployed. All right, just there. Yeah, these are not canards, even though that word is interchangeable. Canards work individually to the left and the right. The Typhoon's 4 planes, they move in synchro. All right, they're a little bit different than Canards to the fly-by-wire system, which allows the aircraft, another defense of the Typhoon, when it starts spinning, it will go into a corkscrew effect. And some people think, why is it doing that? Thing is, you don't want to go in a straight line and spin. You're still in a straight line. Whereas if you start corkscrewing naturally, then you're going to become a harder target to try and lock onto. There are lots of methods that I've been speaking to fighter pilots about what would happen if you are locked on. Even basics, right? Which you may think, really, it does work. Just aim for the sun. One, it will blind your opponent, and secondly, what you're doing is you're hoping with enough speed as well, aiming into the sun, that will confuse the missile that's locked onto you as well. Very clever. Of course, Typhoon has chaff dispensers as well. They're like bits of metal, again, that radars can get confused with. There are flares as well that can be distributed from the Typhoon as a defense. The right pylon is actually a decoy pylon. It'll actually, almost connected to a lanyard, will bring out a fake Typhoon out. I've never seen one before, so I cannot tell you what that looks like. But yeah, so it's on this one here. You'll see it's got little X's on the pylon, on the pod. It's the decoy pod. You might be able to see it on the right. Look at that. Not all countries have them, and I don't think the Royal Air Force have them, but it's there if needed. Hey, how you doing, man? All right, yeah. Engine 1 starts first, so it's the one on the left, and then engine 2, the one on the right. Yeah, Typhoons have plenty of flare dispensers as well as chaff dispensers. Yeah, I'll do my best to answer it. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah. Ted Coningsby. Oh, you have what? Sorry, yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, 5 days a week. Well, as long as the weather doesn't get the better of me. Yeah, it's live now. You can just go onto YouTube and see it live. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It's good, isn't it? I know, I'm like, whoa. Last August I went live, but not this year August, the one before I started. 2 years ago. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's doing well, it's climbing. We've got like 73,000 subscribers, so doing well. Yeah, thank you. Take care. Thank you. doing, ladies, gentlemen, teddy bears? Here we go. So we've got 4 Typhoons airborne currently at the moment. Hope we're all good. Hope we're all enjoying it. Well, I'll try and get through some of your questions. What would be the cost of a shoot for one of those? I don't know the cost of a shoot, but someone's put about what they're made. I think it's made out of like Kevlar. I think it's made of a special mix of Kevlar and a particular like heat-resistant nylon. Pretty sure it was it was a mix of the two. I can't remember which way round or mixed. So as we come to an important week, of course, with the 80th D-Day anniversary this year, the theme for this year's Typhoon Display Livery was in honour of 257 Squadron's Hawker Typhoon. Now the Hawker Typhoon played a similar role that the Typhoon plays today, a multi-role attack, strike attack, ground attack aircraft as well, and a fighter. The Hawker Typhoon during that time had this very exact livery. This includes the camouflage, this includes the yellow around the roundel and the yellow front leading edges of the wings as well. Those yellow markings were a quick identifier between friend and foe. You've also got those black and white stripes as well. Now these are called invasion stripes or D-Day stripes, and originally they were dipped because of the nature of combat and the World War II. They were originally, the width was actually a width of a broom. They were hastily, a broom was dipped into white paint and put on the wings, and the fuselage dipped into black paint, and there were cases that the paint wasn't actually dry yet when the aircraft took off. Now, the Hawker Typhoon's stripes were actually on before D-Day. It was something that was used before D-Day. Again, another method to identify as a visual between friend and foe. You can see examples of this on the Fairy Swordfish, which is before D-Day as well. It was to identify between friend and foe between the 109s at the time. And it's a beautiful aircraft. Now, 257 Squadron's markings were Foxtrot Mike. That's the FM that you can see before the roundel. The next letter's actually the flight. So although they have a serial number, each aircraft had a letter A to Z, and they would call it a particular name related to that letter. So G could have been Gina, could have been Gina Flight, could have been Golf Flight, could have been Gamma Flight. You just it didn't have to be phonetical, which is what I found out, because we also talk about Zebra Flight on the letter Z on a particular aircraft that we spoke about with 97 Squadron's Lancasters. And as we're so used to runway 25, totally forgot, I was looking forward for the Typhoons. They are coming from behind us this time. Quite nice, makes a change to have runway 07. Hope we're all good and had a great weekend, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Dieter Gikeri, how you doing, man? Hope you're good, hope you're well. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. I'm just looking behind me. Normally I'd have panned the camera around by now, but it's not the best visibility, and all you'll see is a grey sky at the minute. Yeah, it looks like one of the gunfighter flight is RTB right now. It's on finals. Here we go. And of course, don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe. That's right. I think we're on another departure very shortly. Maybe Brooks, how you doing? Hope you're good. I believe Turbo actually met the very pilot that flew the original Moggy, the original Hawker Typhoon, which is very special. So Turbo, this year's Typhoon display pilot, who's handed over to the new pilot, actually met the original pilot that flew Moggy, the original, as in the Hawker Typhoon FMG. That is pretty cool. They had a look into the flight log and he did fly, and it was very colourful, shall we say, a very I had a look at the logbook pictures, and it was one, and he flew in Moggy, and it said like strafed and attacked, ground attack on a ground attack on railway lines, a pleasant day. And it's like, I don't think you could write stuff like that these days, but there you go, it's hilarious. It was very good. There is a Typhoon behind me coming in, but have a look at the beautiful, effective yellow. Look at that. And yet the Typhoon's wings is quite thin compared to the Hawker Typhoon, which would have had a load of cannons on there. Quite prominent, you wouldn't think so. The yellow roundel outer ring would have been on darker aircraft in the Royal Air Force. check gear acknowledge, yep. Just coming back now, ladies and teddy bears, here we go. Always a nice bonus to have runway 07, but it's always good to have a mix. Wasn't expecting 2.5 today. In fact, I don't really mind. You know, when you hear it's quite a good perspective wherever you are. So that leaves us with 4 airborne currently. Six out, 2 back. That's our tally so far. But expect the unexpected. You know how it is with military aviation, you just don't know what's going to happen. Hope you're all good and enjoying the show, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. And Ted's home, RAF Coningsby. Oi, oi. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby, Ted's home, and we're in the official spotters car park. Plenty of parking, and again, just to give you the details, park, considerate and legally as well, and mindful when you're in the car park. And with what we said, do be careful though if you are venturing off the main road, but we'll talk about it in just a second. There are bins provided along with a burger van as well. Sadly, there are no toilet facilities, unfortunately. So yeah, we'll leave it at that. If you're crossing the road and venturing off, it is a busy road. It's a 60 miles per hour road, so please, especially if you've got children as well, and yourself, Do be mindful when crossing the road to get a few pictures over the other side of the fence there. Sorry, across the road, not on the other side of the fence, but you know what I mean. Do be careful. And if you are venturing off, please be mindful of the fence. Don't touch it, don't climb it, don't damage it, rest your ladders on the fence in any way. If you are venturing for more adventures, there are crash gates around the fence. Under no circumstances is parking allowed at crash gates. Please do not block the crash gates with your vehicles. They are called crash gates for a reason. They are emergency exits where emergency and recovery teams, crash teams will smash through that, literally why it's called a crash gate, to recover aircraft outside the perimeters. RAF Coningsby also has a red and white fence, very much like RAF Waddington. Please do not stand there. Under no circumstances you will be asked to move on as well. Again, there are like double yellows, no stopping, no parking. Please park sensibly as well around the area and respect everyone. Have a good time, that is the whole idea. We always recommend as a channel to bring yourself some swing bin liners, a roll of them, so you take it with you so you get in the habit. This is just our recommendation. Of course there are bins provided, but with some bins, you know, with the gaps in them, they can start blowing rubbish out, and we always recommend to put your rubbish in the bin in your bag at the end of the, you know, throughout the day, and then put it in the bin. Just a little Ted Coningsby recommendation on there. You know how it is doing that. Of course, being home to the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, don't forget to get yourself a visit to the BBMF Museum, which is free. There is a gift shop as well, and you can also book a hangar tour as well. I think it was something like £11 or £12. Just a quick heads up, there is a car park opposite it, but you can't take any bags in there, as you are technically stepping onto an active airfield. Welcome to RAF Coningsby, Ted's home, nicknamed Bomber County, which the transition of RAF Coningsby did start life off as a bomber command station under number 5 group until the transition and change till 1968 when it became a fighter town station. That's right, so 28 years of becoming a bomber station until the transition to the Phantom F2s. RAF Coningsby's first ever jet aircraft didn't come until 1953 with the English Electric Canberra. Hey man, how you doing? All right? You good?
Yeah.
Good.
I've brought friendly one.
No, who's this one?
It's just like
It's a little mate, is it?
Teddy that I've bought from
Oh, nice one, man. Nice one. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Cool. Claire Bear, how you doing? Hope you're good. Jojo, how you doing? Ann Cox, Ali Leyland, Andrew C, Argan, Fritz, Helen Bird. Hope we're all good. Hope we're all good, ladies and city bears. Thanks everyone who's been smashing the like button. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Oh yeah. Big shout out to everyone at RAF Coningsby, all roles, all personnel. How you doing? Tower, guardroom, RAF Police, Regiment, how we all doing? Pilots, frontline and training, OCUs, lineys, armourers, computer geeks, fairies. Hope we're all good. Mechanics, how they all doing? Fairies, right? I love that. Love some of the nicknames they get. Lineys, how you doing? chefs, engineers, however you do it. Right, just going to go and grab the captaincy.
Is it open today? Is the tour centre open today?
Not 100%. You can have a look.
We'll go down there. Yeah, I keep seeing more places there. 280 miles.
That's crazy. It is. Even for a busy base like that.
When we turn up. See you later.
See you, mate.
And then see if it's open, Tiger. Because at least we've got to see the sunset.
No, sorry, there's plenty of pictures of you doing your stuff.
Oh, wicked.
Got a good strobe on that one.
Oh, wow. Oh,
It's
yeah.
quite surprising because sometimes the strobe can just, like sometimes you just see it lit, but if you can get that real starburst effect.
Look at that.
You know, sometimes they look better on certain devices than others. Sometimes you look at it on your computer and you think, oh, I thought it was better than that. Because some of these, like, especially the iPads, can really quite good screens, aren't
Yeah,
they?
they are.
Sometimes go for retina. That's what they used to do before. And then I used to see some really stunning still shots, but doing stills of video, even the decent 4K stuff and everything, you can't really do stills of it, can you? Yeah. But then the trouble was then I was like, oh, what do I want to, which, do I want a video or do I want to do
I
photos?
had to give up one or the other.
Exactly.
That's the problem. Coming back already?
It's the trouble when it's low cloud, isn't it? You don't get these running brakes. They just come straight in, don't they?
Looks like landing gear. Landing gear literally landing. No. no, quite similar. It's a Hamden. Very similar, actually.
Right,
good,
yeah.
good guess, because that is actually very. I just thought that doesn't actually look like a Blenheim.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point. Very good point.
No, it is difficult. I know most of them, but some of them have got
Yeah.
similarities, haven't they?
Yeah.
And I'm not a rivet counter.
But yeah, you're there's good shout.
It's very
Front,
similar.
yeah.
It's always got variations. Oh, okay.
What was?
Yeah.
We've got Sterling there. That's quite cool. Now we're doing Ladies, Gents and Teddy Bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. I hope you're all enjoying the show. Ladies, Gents and Teddy Bears. 83 years ago today, or thereabouts roughly. 80, not actually, ignore that. 83 years ago, the very first aircraft to operate at Coningsby was this, the Handley Page Hamden. Look at this, nicknamed the Flying Suitcase because of its 3 foot. That is very, very narrow, isn't it? 3 foot fuselage. Look at it. That is a bit of a squeeze in there, but nevertheless, 1941 in February, the first squadron to operate here with the Handley Page Hamden was 106 Squadron. So the markings, as we spoke about with Foxtrot Mike on Moggy, you can see OL here, but the squadron would have had a Zulu November, ZN, and that's the markings of 106 Squadron, a legendary squadron, joined in April. Joining them in April, joining them in April the same year, 1941, was 97 Squadron, flying again another 2-engine bomber, the Avro Manchester, and that was with 97 Squadron, and their markings on their Manchester would have had Oscar Foxtrot. Very briefly, 106 Squadron did operate the Avro Manchester. They were the last sort of few 2-engine bombers, because they found that 2 engines just wasn't enough power and reliability, especially when you're going into combat. And eventually they built a Avro Manchester Mark III with 4 engines, which was named the very iconic Avro Lancaster. But we'll talk about a little bit about the history. But isn't that amazing? 83 years ago, this, and then this. So Warlord flight coming back, you may have heard that. 1 land, 1 touch and go. Welcome to our lest we forget Battle of Britain week, our Remembrance week, a week to remember as well. To our Remembrance Week, ladies, gents and teddy bears.
Forward. Turn left to clear runway at 07 right hand, speed minimum 260.
Ginger Bailey, thank you very much.
Downright, you're probably going to be focused on me anyway in clouds for about 1,000 feet, maybe 800. After that, you should then be able to just see the runway. Then just go to the remember the flare landing on your side of the runway.
Right, not long to go.
Further descent. When able, or climb.
So one low approach and one land coming up. And for those who have relations or yourself, if you're going to be taking part in any of the parades, very much very much respect to those involved in the remembrance parades and remembrance ceremonies. Ginger Bailey, how you doing? Hope you're good. Hope to see you at Lakenheath on Thursday. Don't forget to subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Come on. Can we finish on 64,000 this week? It's very possible to the channel's success.
Is it possible to climb us to 3,500 feet? And then on the inbound turn, look for us to descend after that. We'll open. Let's follow the climbing altitude 3,500 feet this time.
Number of RAF Coningsby has been involved in a lot of activity during World War II. Very important base, like many others, like all the bases, serving a particular role and 106s, Hampdens and 97 Squadron, Manchesters and Lancasters, all been involved in many raids. RAF Coningsby suffering the first losses of the RAF through D-Day in 1944, 6 of the 6, losing 4 Lancasters of 97 Squadron. Car, thank you very much. I'll have a look at that when I finish up later today. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We will be streaming all year round, by the way, through the winter periods as well. There may be shorter streams, but we'll see. We'll judge it. We'll wrap up. And of course, to support the channel, we are heading for, well, our first stop, 73.7k. That'll be a magic number to get to.
Whoever did, I didn't.
Warlord, turn left in 180 degrees, Warlord.
Okay, so we're just waiting for Warlord flight, just turning now. Right, not long to go. Hold tight there now. Yep, just using the Talkdown, which is not only is it a great way to assist the pilot to land, but it also gives training to the air traffic controller as well, and it's a great way. That's why you will hear sometimes 2 different voices as well. Actually, I think I read somewhere using a female voice in Talkdown stems from World War II. I think I may be getting my wires crossed with something else, but I remember a different story related to Talkdown regarding that. But anyway, it's a great way to assist and give instructions to a pilot, especially in conditions like this. Whether it's an emergency, maybe the head-up display's gone, they may need some instructions and directions on if they're too far left or too far right of the center line, that kind of thing. It's just basically instructions which they cannot acknowledge unless requested by an air traffic controller to say, is your gear down, and then they're required to acknowledge. So it's basically listen to the instructions, and the pilot just listens to them and coordinates with ATC until asked to do so regarding an acknowledgement of the gear. Gear must always be confirmed down if they are entering the on finals for landing or low approach or anything like that. They can request a low approach gears up, but that again, that needs to be cleared with tower, as we've always said. But yeah, I've got to find out about the Talkdown. There was something I read a long time ago I came across, but look at this. Heads-up display is gone. Again, just to mirror and shadow the aircraft to safety. As a visual inspection, maybe there was an issue with the aircraft externally. Carried out a visual, making sure that it's landed safely. Maybe the pilot's got an issue, and whichever nature it is, you'll see this quite a lot. Again, maybe an escorting an aircraft that needed supervising for whichever nature and every reason. It's a really, really amazing thing to see that. Really good. I would imagine they could use that on QRA maybe. If they're escorting a aircraft to make sure it landed at a particular runway. Just a scenario. But mostly used for emergencies as well, that's brilliant. Making sure they're, because this could be the student, of course, 29 Squadron will be flying with a student and a qualified flying instructor. Making sure that the student has landed safely. Maybe it was their first time. Maybe it was their first time flying it. Who knows? But again, really, really good. Really amazing to see that. Love it. See ya! See, even the RAF say see ya. Gone are the days of Roger. It's see ya now. It's been replaced. That's the modern day Roger. It's see ya! Absolutely amazing. Love it. Sandy, how you doing? Hope you're good. Chris Bloxham, Davey, Cindy Twitchell. How you doing? Brian Smith. Peter Gilcarry, Ginger Bailey, oh yeah. Those pairs landings are good, they are absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I've seen it at Lake and Heath once where the heads-up display had gone, disappeared. Now, again, a pilot with a supervising aircraft, it makes it a lot easier if you're going to mirror and shadow it. That's all you've got to do. I think that's a really good way of doing it. If you are at the Spots car park and they are using 07, if you haven't got a scanner, this is a good hint if something's coming. These always have a look at these. If they go amber or start flashing red, then you know something is about to happen. And that horn that you've just heard there, that is actually from a Typhoon. I know, the Typhoon actually has a horn, and that's called the canopy horn. And you're probably wondering why have a horn on canopy. Well, it's to save you trapping your fingers and just to warn the crew if the canopy is opening. I suppose that would work for security if someone's trying to sneak in, right? Not that that would happen, but just saying. Just thinking of random scenarios today. Don't know what's up with me today. Thinking of random ones. Nick Smith, thank you very much for your support. Exactly. Do you know what? Simply done. Look at that. Brian Smith bringing his mate home safe. That, I couldn't put it better. Brian Smith. That just said it beautifully. Bringing his mate home safe. You cannot get a much simplified way of saying that to the point. That is exactly what it is. Bringing your mate home safe. I like that one. That one's good. Simon Watchell, how you doing? Nick Smith, thank you all. Pleasure to support the best aviation channel. Thank you very much. We are the UK's #1 military aviation streaming channel. We'd love to keep it that way. And it's all thanks to all of you who support the channel day in, day out. Thank you all so much. So the other Warlord flight, the one that escorted this one, is just on its way, I think. Probably using Coningsby's quick Talkdown. This week, if you're heading for, because I know a lot of people go to Waddington, there are a lot of NOTAMs for this week at Waddington, even just certain intervals that the aerodrome is closed, so don't get caught out. The weather's supposed to be grey all week, so be mindful of that. Oi, oi, how you doing? All right? Yeah, good, thank you. Go down, just behind me. Visual on it now. Thanks everyone who's tuned in. Good shout out to Steve. He finishes this week in the burger van and returns mid-February. He's been keeping everyone fed. Smooth. Nicely done. That was good. Very good landing. It was on the 19th of May 2005 that the 17 Squadron operated the Typhoon for the very, very first time here at RAF Coningsby. The very first Squadron. Joining them after that, not long after, was number 29. Becoming the operational conversion unit. A lot of the Typhoons were registered in 2003 at Walton Aerodrome with 17 and 29 Squadrons until they were stood up and moved to Coningsby to become the first and the second Squadrons to operate the Typhoon. After that, it was the frontline combat ready Squadrons 3 and 11, followed by 41. And then it wasn't until 2020 that 12 Squadron started to operate here. They stood up in 2018, 12 Squadron, and as a joint Qatari Emiri Squadron and Royal Air Force Squadron until 2020 when they started to operate. RAF Coningsby was built a year after the Second World War. Sorry, a year after the start of the Second World War in 1940. With its first squadron arriving on February 1941, 106 Squadron, as we showed you the handling page hand in earlier. So 2 Typhoons currently airborne. And one of them includes Moggy. Which looks like it's heading back, Cobra flight. Oliver Dennison, how you doing? Andrew C, thanks for the info there, man. Mandy Cox, love the stream. We are at Teducation from Friday for 9 nights. Mandy, if you ever need to know where we are, do check out on our website. So everyone visit tedconingsby.co.uk or visit the community page as well. Every Sunday evening we do update what's called NOTEDs. They're similar to NOTAMs, and it gives you the weekly schedule. There may be some odd things that we've planned in the future, but of course they're getting thinner and thinner as we're coming to the end of the year, but we will update every Sunday evening to give you the weekly schedule. They can change, it does say on there, you know, days can change due to like weather and operational purposes. So if you ever know, thanks a lot Davey for that, who's just put the example there. That's if you keep that every Sunday or go to our website. It will, on our website, we'll recommend you just to double check the latest NOTEDs on the community page on YouTube, just in case I need to have made a change. But we usually put scheduled streams anyway, so you'll know exactly where we're going to be the next day. But if you need to know for the week, check it out. We're doing a back-to-back Coningsby this week, so we're here today and tomorrow. And of course, nicely done, Margot. Reminder about the notification bell button, really important bell button so you don't miss out on the latest and greatest live streams and videos as well. Boom. Don't forget you can select all as well, you don't have to customize it, select all so you don't miss out on any of our videos. We do post daily. Oh, yeah. Beautiful Typhoon. Now the Eurofighter, naturally a max speed with Super Cruise. Max speed of Mach 2.0, although the RAF version is at max speed 1.8. Again, I've always spoken about this, you know, it is a very light aircraft. If you start adjusting max speed, you can actually enhance acceleration. It is capable of most likely breaking the sound barrier going vertical. Not many aircraft can go vertical on a climb and accelerate. That's the difference with the Typhoon. It can accelerate all the way. Excuse me. So today we just had the training squadron 29. Always nice to see our future generation of fighter pilots training with 29. 29 squadron used to be a fighter squadron as well, along with having a lovely variety of aircraft, and also a key character. Wing Commander Guy Gibson was also part of serving 29 squadron in the past as well. Buzzard and Eagle in aerial combat identifies you need to be energetic and keen in aerial combat, hence the emblem. Alex Blackcat, Captain A, Gucci man, how you doing? Oi, oi. Hope we're all good. So our last two Typhoons just of the first wave, just heading back. White Wizard, what up? Hope you're good. Snow Master 738, yep, not too far away. Gary Curtains just behind me in a camper van. That's a view. I think that one behind me there, yeah, I'll go with that one. Oi, oi. Alan Burden, oi oi, White Wizard, what up? Edward Coates, how are we all doing? Hope we're all good. Lots of you tuned in. Nick Smith celebrating 5 months of membership. 5 months of the greatest aviation channel. Proud to be part of. Thank you, Nikos, Claire, Ted, Mods and everyone else involved. Thanks. Thanks to you all. Thank you very much as well. Bo Selector, how's it going? Now the original painting, or at least my representation, my thoughts on the original painting, or at least something that signifies or tries to mimic the emblem on 29 Squadron, I've seen at Shuttleworth House. I don't know if any of you have seen it. I tried to locate it. I'm going to try and dig out my wedding photography archives of one of my last weddings I did at Shuttleworth. I know, what a cool place, and we did photos in the hangars, which were really, really cool, and of course various parts of the grounds. And in the hall where they got married, the ceremony, there's actually a painting that looks exactly like this eagle on the emblem, preying on a buzzard. Now buzzard is the nickname. I always found this odd, but the buzzard is the one, you know, is the one getting attacked, shall we say, getting preyed on, and yet buzzards is the nickname of 29 Squadron. Now whether that means you're going to need to become, you know, a bit strong and energetic and keen, but I always thought it was the buzzard that's the bigger one, but apparently the buzzard is the smaller one getting preyed on. Buzzards are huge. So not too long now for, I think it's Cobra flight. So just waiting for flight to turn left on finals now. Flight of 2, one of them's got Moggy in that flight. Again, using the Talkdown, ideal for these weather conditions. It's not the best. So the air traffic controllers getting all their training in today. Welcome to Remembrance Week, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Day 1 at Bomber County. We're going to do another one tomorrow, back to back.
Morning, Ted.
Oh yeah, you alright?
Yeah,
how's it going? Okay?
Anything special on today, or?
Not that I know of, just regular movements,
Yeah.
just some regular stuff.
And they're taking off that way, so
Yes, yeah, they are today.
Yeah,
So, yeah, pretty good.
yeah, so you get the noise.
Oh yeah, we get the noise alright. Yeah, all good. You keep him alright?
Yeah, not too bad.
Good.
What are you doing the rest of the week, are you?
Yeah, I'm back here tomorrow. Wednesday, I think I put Mildenhall, and then Thursday at Lakenheath, and then to be confirmed on Friday. I'm going to have a little look because there's a Marama, they've been on nights. Lakenheath is closed, so I'm out of options unless I come here again. A triple Coningsby week. I'm going to have a look because I think it's closed tomorrow. Then they got a closure for a few hours on Thursday. So I'm not sure what is going on there at the minute. It's not and it's supposed to be grey all week. So
They're 2 or 3 hours a day, aren't they, just for the red arrows? So
yeah,
it's not, it won't do much, will they?
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I might leave it for another week yet before I go back there. Well, we've got two Typhoons just coming in now. Yep, here we go. The lights are on. Maybe we'll get another pairs landing.
Are you staying in the car?
So it should be a flight of 2. 4 miles away now. Again, can't actually see them. It's that bad. But, oh, here we go. Oh, it's just the one. Okay. Just the one then. Apologies, it's just the one. A flight of 2. Here's the other one. It goes. gents, teddy bears. Hope you're all enjoying the show. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. Hey man.
Enjoy your videos, mate.
Thanks man, how you doing, alright?
Yeah, mate, you?
Yeah, good.
Rails tomorrow, good to meet you.
You too, man.
Yeah. This way. Later.
It won't be until January, February.
Oh,
Yeah, the end of season now for that.
Just ask if you were the man.
Yeah. So you won't get any until
Come back
January,
a bit.
February. Yeah, I mean in
Not wrong
January it would be
forward.
quite high. So you need to wait for every month. And then it's lower and lower, and then it's definite. Which is what we want. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much, man. Good to meet you, mate. Thank you. Did you like that? Starts off high and gets lower and lower until deafening. Well, that was good. It's a good way. Yeah, oh, Davey, I thought you put that on there, mate. Nice one. RAF Acklington in Northumberland, where 29 Squadron were equipped with the Gloucester Javelins. They got some great aircraft, man.
It feels always cold. So hanging on the thing.
Jonathan McD, how you doing? Hope you're good. How's everyone doing? Hope we're all well. Ted Coningsby channel live here at Ted's home, Ted HQ. And it's that time of year where you're going to need a lot of tea to keep warm through this. And wrap up warm like a bear. 75 likes to go for 1k. Can we do it in 11 minutes? Ooh, come on, strike the like, ladies, gents, teddy bears. And of course, do share the stream. And of course, just a few weeks to go then. From the 1st of December, we'll be rolling out our 2025 merch, our gear. Looking forward to that. Our 2025 range will be released at the party. We've still got 4 tickets left. If anyone's interested, then contact me direct on socials and I'll give you the details. Just 4 tickets left, I believe it is, for the TED party, 1st of December, which will be rolling out our brand new range. Got some new things coming out. New t-shirts. Oh yes, they'll be coming out, coming at you, and a few other things as well. They'll be available at the TED Party 2.0, the TCS TED Party 2.0 on the 1st of December. 4 tickets have been, 4 more have been released. I've been allowed to get a few more in, which is awesome. So it was sold out, but I managed to get 4 more. And December the 2nd, from there I'll click a few buttons and get our new merchandise online. Okay, so the light's flashing now, so I should be able to, amazing, yeah, just about see a Typhoon through the grey. just about, and it hasn't got the landing lights on, so makes it even worse, doesn't it? Oh, here we go. It did have the landing lights on, just couldn't see it. Clear to land, circuit clear, here we go. The other one's gone somewhere. How we're feeling, how we're doing. Hope we're all good. I said to you about 17 Squadron being the first squadron to operate the Typhoon. I think they were the first squadron to operate as in RAF, the F-35B, if I remember correctly. They're using them and operating them even today. They're at Edwards Air Force Air Base in America. Here comes our last Typhoon of Wave 1. done some excellent landings today. Not that they're never, but some really, really smooth, like salmon landings today. Beautiful. Salmon smooth landings today. Go. So that's all Typhoons back, with the exception of one just taxiing back now. There we go. How are we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So 6 Typhoons on the first wave. It reminds me of last Monday we were here. Same thing happened. 6 Typhoons of 29 Squadron. Sammy B, how you doing, Davey? Simon Watt, Sean, Captain A, Wibbs, White Wizard, how are we all doing? Typhoon of wave 1. Beautiful Typhoon. 2 stations using the Typhoon, and there's here of course and Lossiemouth, and one of the things of course Lossiemouth and RAF Coningsby share is the fact that they're both QRA stations. That's quick reaction alert stations. This is QRA 2 south, and RAF Lossiemouth is QRA station 1 north, which means those are the 2 bases that they will scramble to intercept 24/7, 365. That's right, any second, any time, no matter what day it is. This base, RAF Coningsby or RAF Lossiemouth, are the 2 stations where they will be scrambled should they need to require an interception of a particular aircraft or boat as well, or a ship if they need to. We always think of the pilots being on QRA, the ground crew teams, mechanics, avionics, lineys, They all have their own units and take it in turns as well to be on QRA. We always think of the pilots being on QRA, but let's not forget the crew as well that maintain the upkeep, keep the aircraft ready to be scrambled. And they too will be scrambled as well. They'll be running out, getting that Typhoon sent out. This is why the AWCU are constant here. They will be on night shifts. They're 24 hours as well. Everything is pretty much 24 hours, with the exception of the training, of course, which is done either days or nights. But as far as all the activity around the airfield, it's 24/7. Big shout out to the MTs as well. Oi, oi. Military transport, again, play a vital role, getting things sent across. The refueling Bowser teams as well, another important role. They're all important. Trying to remember them all is another matter, but trying to fit them all in many roles in the Royal Air Force. Welcome to Remembrance Week, Lady Shenty Teddy Bears. Thanks a lot to Dominique Millet de Saint-Aubin, member for 5 months. Oi oi. Guards March. Lorcan Adrian. Morning. Who's been a member for 4 months. Guards March to you. Thank you very much for your 4-month service. Who's put morning everyone. That's Lorcan Adrian. And Katie Webber celebrating 18 months of membership. Congratulations, 18 months has flown, and TCS has grown into such a great community. Thank you very much, Katie. Guards March. 1,000 likes as well. Guards March to everyone for hitting 1,000 likes. Thank you very much. Doncaster Lass, member for 16 months. Guards March. Oh yeah, thank you very much. Pat Galloway, raise a glass for all our brave service personnel, past and present. Wonderfully said. Guards March, thank you very much. Captain A, member for 20 months. What a amazing amount of service. 20 months service with the 10th Coningsby Squadron. What a great start to the week. The TCS is life-changing. Thank you very much, and a Guards March. Thank you. There's a member of our Spanner flight team as well. Mike Weaver, member for 12 months, congratulations. Great first year, keep up the great work. Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you. Thanks a lot, man. Congratulations on your Blue Skies badge next to your name. Moggy Baxter, thanks for the super. Guards March. Toxic Chills, member for 17 months. Oh, nice one. 17 months. Oi, oi, still hoping 2025. As a livery. Thank you. We do too, man. Guards march. Christine Barnes, with 18 months of Jets and Friends. Nice one. Guards march, thank you very much. Debbie Brooks also celebrating 18 months as well. TCF Fighter Squadron member. Love Ted's new scarf. Nice one, Mrs. Davey. Guards march, Debbie Brooks. Julie Beard, member for 6 months. Wow, a great time. Love every minute. Thank you, Spanner Crew, Ted and Nikos. TAC 2.0. 2.0, here we go. Guards march, thank you very much. Karen Lewis, congratulations. 21 months membership. Wow, that is incredible. Thanks very much. Can I have a belated birthday march for Drew and Reggie? Sure. Margot Baxter, congratulations to everyone celebrating their milestones. Thank you on behalf of Ted and Spanner Flight. Thank you very much. Guards march. Right, let's just put Ted back in here for a minute. Alright, just going to go on a quick break. Boom, getting filled up. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted.
Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me,
and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Aw, yeah. Oh yeah, ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2.
You're back. Right, I think we're all back. Sorry about that. Hey, how you doing? Grand Crew Drew here. Sorry about that. Just had to take care of something. I know. Probably thinking, what am I doing with a Typhoon? I know. Not often you see someone carrying a Typhoon, you know, just casually walking around. It's well walking it, eh? Now, I just thought I'd bring this along because Reggie, he asked a good question really, like, how do fighter jets fly? How do they take off? So I just thought I'd make him a little trip with this Typhoon and show him, hey, alright, now what is that? It's a pretty little planer now. Yeah, just thought I'd show you there, Reggie, right? I wanted to show you it. Take the food. Alright, well that's good. So how do they actually fly? How does it all work? Well, look, I've got to show you something, right? Here we go. Maybe Nicholas can help me out there a little bit. Here we go, right. So how does it all work then? Okay, so at the front, if you take that, show everyone the intakes. Very front, ladies. So Reggie is my volunteer. You know, a bit like Paul Daniels in that Ellen lady, isn't it? Right, you need air. It needs to suck in that air. Alright, so you need to breathe that air in. Imagine a Typhoon like an animal. Right, we're going to call this one an animal. Right, is it a chicken? No, Reggie, you can't eat this Typhoon. So it needs to breathe in that air, right? So chickens and me, you, everyone else, and human beings and all that kind of thing, they need to breathe in that air. And then inside here, that air gets sucked up into there, right? Fuel gets fed into that, and then you ignite it, bang! And that bang makes the aircraft move forward. Oi! Sorted him out, innit, eh? Oh, I like that one. Do that again. Sure, we'll put some air in there. We'll ignite it. Bang! Ooh! There you go. That's one way to get your chuckins there, mate, ain't it? Right, we've also got a birthday shout out to do as well. I think it was Katie Webb, but no, sorry, Karen Lewis. Happy birthday! Reggie, it's not 2 AM, mate. These regiments, doesn't matter what it is, it could be like -5 regiment, just go out shorts and t-shirt, innit? Yeah, how's that right now? Yeah. Right, God's March there for Karen Lewis. Birthday, innit? Happy birthday there, Karen on. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Sorry about that black screen moment. Not actually sure what happened there, but there we go. Got it under control. Turned it off and on again. You know how it is. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Right. Just before I go on my break, just have a little catch up with all of you. How are we all doing? Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos. Sorry about that earlier. I'm not actually sure what happened there. I'll have a little examination. Could be just a cable, could be anything like that. Could be anything really. Just didn't want to play ball. I think I know what it is. Just a HDMI, took it out, turned it off and on again. Job done, innit? You know how it is. But I hope we're all good, and well, welcome to the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. And yeah, so a quiet day, quiet start, but hey, you know, some foons better than no foons, right? You know, that's the way it is. But welcome to another week of the Ted Coningsby channel. Like I said, we're going to keep going through the winter periods as well. We go all year round. You'll just find me wearing more and more and more layers, and it's a lot harder to control the camera functions when you start getting well, one, it starts getting cold and then your fingers start like not operating as you want them to do, but hey, that's how it is, you know what I mean? So yeah, all good though, all good. And what a year it's been. You have to agree, it's been a phenomenal year for the Ted Coningsby channel. It's been an unbelievable, you know, we've had a new livery, we've had you know, you know, there has been some ups and some downs for this year, but we all pull through storms, you know, and it's life, and you should never take it for granted. Life is precious, ladies, gents, teddy bears, you know. Life is precious. You just don't know what's around the corner. Just make the most out of each day. Just enjoy each day, because you just never know. You just never know what's around the corner. A few challenges, and I'm sure you may have experienced some challenges as well yourselves, and tough times, but we get through. This is the beauty of the Ted Coningsby channel. We pull through together, and that's the nature of the community. We do it, we pull through, put a smile on our face, we promote our Royal Air Force, we promote all the roles and what they do, and you know, remember the past and film the future, you know, and the present, you know, remember the past and film the present. That's how we've always done it. I'm trying to work on a bigger and better year next year as well for us, so stand by on that one. Hopefully I can get you some more fun military aviation. You know how it is. All is good. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, this is Remembrance Week, and lest we forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and it is what's left of Bomber County. And you know, around the country there are many airfields that have just been turned into housing estates and what have you, all the worst kind of things that you can imagine to a base. And you know, being proud of history, and when we see stuff like that, it is quite hard to accept. You know, and it's very hard, but what can you do? There were many bases, and they functioned for a reason, and particular areas in the country were known as bomber counties, and there was due to the fact that it was a number of bomber command stations that were built in the county. And now the actual bomber command stations and bomber commands itself, like the groups themselves, they included bombers such as the Lancaster, of course, the Battle, the Blenheim, the Hampden, the Wellesley, Wellington, Whitley, Manchester, Stirling, Halifax. The Mosquito was also in their inventory, used in the Pathfinders as well. Lincoln, and then the Boeing Washington. And then the Canberra, the Valiant, the Vulcan, and then finally the Victor, until they deactivated in 1968. And it's interesting because that was the change of role that RAF Coningsby actually was involved in, took part in it. It became a fighter station. You know, once it was opened in 1940, it had been serving under number 5 group all that time. And it's interesting as well, not to forget, I read out a lot of bombers there, and it's interesting because we always think of the Avro Lancaster because it was the Royal Air Force's most successful heavy bomber aircraft, but of course there were a lot more, as I've read out a few of them. You know, you got the B-17s, you've got the B-24s. I'm just trying to think, because I named quite a few there. B-24, you got B-29s as well. They came late as well, but just trying to think. The Mitchell, B-25 Mitchell as well. Just trying to think of others that I can think of. But anyway, you know, there was quite, you know, a variety of bombers, and we must never forget them as well. And the Hampdens, as we mentioned as well, which we'll mention now. But plans here were actually put in place 2 years before the start of the Second World War. In fact, plans began in 1937, and the land was purchased by the Air Ministry. There were around 8 bomber command stations, and that formed the headquarters, and Coningsby was controlled by number 5 group. 5 group were actually originally formed at RAF Mildenhall, but only for a month, and then they moved here in St Vincent's Hall in Lincolnshire, and that was again a month later. The first actual runways, now today we see concrete runways, but originally they were built in a Class A, they were built as a grass runway, beg your pardon. They were built as grass runway constructions, and later on it opened in 1940 on the 4th of November. In fact, it's Coningsby's birthday. I just read that. So 84 years old Coningsby is today. It's the 4th of November. Oh my, how strange is that? I had to come here on Coningsby's birthday. Ladies and teddy bears, can we wish Coningsby a happy birthday? It was actually built on the 4th of November 1940. Now, whether or not they class as February 1941 as its birthday, because that was the first squadron to arrive here and operate, but it was actually built and constructed and finished on the 4th of November 1940. So 84 years today, Coningsby finally was built and opened. So it was only like, what, 3 months later, February 1941, 106 Squadron, which had Zulu November on their aircraft. They were the first residents at Coningsby with the Handley Page Hamdens, which was called it was also nicknamed the Flying Tadpole as well as the Flying Suitcase, as the aircraft was so cramped. In fact, the very narrow fuselage was just 3 foot wide, which, what, a metre? That's awful. Look at it. So this was the first aircraft to operate at RAF Coningsby, the Handley Page Hamden, a 2-engine bomber. A beautiful aircraft, and it served well for its period of time during the Second World War. Of course, 2 engines though, that wasn't going to become a thing after a few years after that, a couple of years after that, where they realised they needed more power. Beautiful aircraft though. A really nice Hamden, again with the nickname of what it had. It was the last of the few twin-engine bombers, because, you know, such as the Avro Manchester and of course the Wellington as well, but these were slowly going to be transitioned to 4-engine bombers instead. 106 Squadron went into combat straight away following raids over Cologne. In fact, RAF Coningsby, like I think every other base that had a bomber, took part in Bomber Harris's statement mission, and that was called the 1,000 Bomber Raid. It was like, don't mess with us, you know. It was a statement. Bomber Harris tried to collate a total of 1,000 bombers, which involved everyone. But the problem was the RAF didn't have 1,000 bombers, or at least didn't have 1,000 bomber pilots. So he tried contacting Coastal Command, which didn't go very well, until finally he contacted the OTUs and heavy light conversion units, the training units. But the problem was, it was, you know, if you were a pilot that wasn't trained yet, if you were only a few weeks from getting your bomber wings, you were fine. You're done. You got the job already. I mean, you got to think how many that weren't quite yet trained and qualified yet, but in this instance, in the 1,000 bomber raid, they were allowed to do it and get their wings a lot quicker. As a whole, the loss, which was deemed as a success, if you imagine how many bombers went, 1,000, 41 did not return. As a ratio then, that was considered a result, a good one. So Coningsby's aircraft were involved in that. 106 Squadron took part in raids over Cologne. But a month later after that, in April 1941, Coningsby's 106 Squadron were not alone. They were joined by 97 Squadron, and they had markings on their Avro Manchester's OF, Oscar Foxtrot. Both 97 and 106 Squadron engaged in many raids over occupied Europe, but with the Manchesters having a bad reputation at the time with just 2 engines, the 4-engine version of the Avro Manchester, which was soon to arrive at RAF Waddington, not far away, with 44 Squadron. It was renamed the Avro Lancaster. 106 Squadron, they also had shortly operated the Avro Manchester as well. In 1942, 106 Squadron's crew was to have a new wing commander. We all have heard of him. Aged just 23, Wing Commander Guy Gibson took command of the squadron, increasing morale to the squadron. Now all they needed now was the Avro Lancaster, which was in the making. Now based at RAF Waddington, 44 Squadron received the first batch of the new bomber, the Lancaster, and in 1942, 97 Squadron became the second squadron to receive the Avro Lancaster. Eventually 106 Squadron received their Lancasters as well. Now Gibson took himself and got himself back back into flying with mine laying in the Baltics on the 22nd of April 1942, and then he carried out 3 more sorties in the Manchester during the following 3 weeks. Gibson was a great commander for 106 Squadron and a pilot for the squadron. That he was highly recognised for his 18 night sorties. 6 of those were consecutive, and the squadron was improved. Its performance was noted, and an analyst of number 5 Squadron was also passing on this information to the Air Ministry. This is probably why Gibson was chosen for Squadron X, which was designated at RAF Scampton, which became 617 Squadron. It was a top secret squadron at the time, to be formed and have one mission: to carry out the dam buster raids. On the 30th of May 1942, Coningsby's aircraft took part in the 1000 bomber raid. That's the one we were talking about. And they were raids over Cologne, and there were 3 night bombing raids against various German cities. Now, grass runways then weren't really suitable for heavy bombers, and with the talks of the Avro Lancaster arriving here, then it was time for RAF Coningsby to close its runways and make way to have them modified and then constructed with a hardened concrete runway. Now, this meant closures during World War. This had to be done carefully and strategically, and in September 1942 it was Coningsby's turn to have their runways upgraded. 106 Squadron moved to RAF Silverstone, and 97 Squadron moved to RAF Woodhall Spa. Woodhall Spa had huge runways, by the way. I had a look at that, and there were delays to the base reopening, and eventually 106 Squadron were moved to RAF Metheringham, which isn't too far away. If you want to have a look at that, please do visit RAF Metheringham's Heritage Centre. It is amazing. And of course, Guy Gibson moved there, but then Guy Gibson moved to Scampton, like we said, to become the iconic figure and the commander of the 617 Squadron's Dam Busters raid. So a lot of changes at Coningsby then, with the runways put into use. Now, when Coningsby finally opened in September with its 1943 with the new concrete Class A runways, it was the Class A is that letter A triangular shape, set of 3 runway strips put into that configuration. Now, for those that don't know, aircraft are designed really to take off into the wind. It is a good question. Why don't they just take off with the wind? Isn't that better? Not really. It doesn't give you the lift, and also when you come into land, you've got an extra bit of push and you can't control the aircraft. You need the drag. So what happens is that aircraft, when they lift the nose up, it gives it lift. You can push down ailerons and give you lift. So the more lift and the more help you get in departures, less fuel is used. And if you're coming into land using the same thing, then the wind can create drag, assisting the landings as well. So a lot of benefits having that, and of course being this way has 6 directions to travel, and to eliminate the possibilities of strong crosswinds as well. So because aircraft are designed to take off into the wind, this made it a lot more practical. Now, first to arrive on the new runways at Coningsby was the famous 617 Squadron. They came here in 1943 with their Lancaster bombers, with further Lancaster squadrons making Coningsby their new home. And 617 Squadron's presence was short-lived, and they swapped with 619 Squadron, who stationed at Woodhall Spa. 619 moved to Dunholm Lodge in the end. So if for those that know Petwood, 619 were there with their officers. They swapped with 617 Squadron, and that's why it's got such a strong connection. And you can also see an example of the Barnes-Wallis bouncing bomb in the grounds of Petwood House as well, the Petwood Hotel. Amazing. Now, ladies, gents and teddy bears, it was on D-Day on the night of the 5th to the 6th of June 1944. In 1944 June, 18 Lancasters of 97 Squadron took off for their first mission over Normandy. 97 Squadron was amongst the first RAF casualties of D-Day. Now, we mentioned earlier in the stream about the 3rd letter. So, for example, the G, it's not always golf. It could be anything named as that flight. So if you had a Z, it wasn't always Zulu. This one was Zebra flight. Now, if we have then on 97 Squadron's Lancaster Zebra flight, so the lead flight would have had Oscar Foxtrot, Roundel, and then Z. That was Zebra flight. And Lancaster of this particular flight to go into D-Day operations. The Lancaster was flown by Wing Commander Jimmy Carter, DFC. Now, his crew and himself, they were in really good spirits to fly the mission, as it wasn't too deep into enemy territory. In fact, Carter even joked, "Thank God I'm not in OTU now." What does this mean? Well, basically, this would mean that if he was in OTU, which is the operational training unit, they would be missing out. And their thought was, okay, we're just going to go across the sea, and then Normandy's just there. So they thought it was a lot safer than going into Bremen, for example, or Munich, or, you know, going deep into occupied Europe, or especially heavily guarded German cities. So they thought, it's just across the beach, we're going to be all right. Sadly, this flight would cost Carter his life. In fact, they set off at 2:56 a.m. from Coningsby's runway. Now, the changes when the RAF received their Lancaster bombers, they thought the 4-engine bomber, especially with all its heavy armament, would be a lot more secure and a lot more reliable with its maximum speeds that it can do, the 4-engine Avro Lancaster. But sadly, there was so many losses during the day. This is when they switched to night bombing raids instead. The other thing they had to do when it came into the briefing room is not only carefully manage their tactics and actually approach things in a way that they had to be mindful of what the weather was like over where they were going for their raids, but also one of the most important things that can make you stand out is light. What would give out light during the night? That's the moon, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And I've always said this, the moon can be not only your friend, but it could also be your enemy. It can light you up as well. And sadly, the moon played a major part in a lot of combat, but this specific one was a bit of a deadly one because it cost Carter and 3 other Lancasters to be lost. Across the channel, there was a German night fighter pilot, Hauptmann Helmut Eberspacher, and he was part of SKG-10. He was sitting on alert. Now, just like the RAF were ready to scramble, so were the Luftwaffe. Some of the Luftwaffe, sort of not QRA, but their scramble areas weren't just bases. They were hidden in the woods, in the forests, in the way they constructed them were actually very, very clever. SKG-10 was a Luftwaffe fast bomber ground attack unit. Now, they were equipped with the Focke-Wulf FW-190 G3s and G8s as well. Now, Eberspacher, the holder of the Iron Cross and second class, had been promoted to Staffelkapitän to lead the 3rd Staffel on the first group in May. SKG-10 flew hit-and-run night fighter missions with their FW-190s over southern England by day and by night. Now, due to the lack of regular night fighters in France and in view of increase in number of night bombing missions being flown by the Royal Air Force against French targets from April 1944, the missions basically the missions of the 190s and SKG-10 were also employed on what's called Wilde Sauer, which means wild boar, free-ranging night fighter missions against British bombers on brighter moonlit nights. So this was their thing. Now, I've been reading and sort of, you know, getting to know a lot about the FW-190 a bit more, how different it was to the BF-109s, and it had its benefits, and I can now see how effective it was against bombers. Now, it was for this purpose that Eberspacher and some of his pilots were sitting on alert at Évreux. Carter and his crew had dropped the bombs. They'd done their job. They hit their targets and turned for home. When they were found by Eberspacher in his FW-190 shortly after 0500, the bomber crew probably never saw the FW-190s, and never knew what hit them. Eberspacher spotted several Lancasters silhouetted against that moonlit cloud below him. He could see them, and they dived down on Carter's Zebra flight and attacked from the Lancaster's blind spot from underneath. Now, avoiding engaging the bombers from any other angle, this was done out of health. A transmission from Carter on force radio frequency acknowledging a message from the master bomber was suddenly cut short. Cannon shells and machine gun fire from the FW-190 ripped into the underside of the Lancaster, causing immediate catastrophic damage, probably wounding and killing some of the men on board and setting the bomber on fire. It is almost impossible to imagine the adrenaline pumping in terror that would be felt by a bomber crew on receiving end of sustained burst of cannon fire from a completely unseen foe, ladies, gents and teddy bears. All they could do is realise that something bad had happened to their fellow Lancasters ahead with a glow from the ground. Eberspacher reported no return fire from the Lancaster, and he knew it was fatally damaged. He immediately attacked a second Lancaster and then a third, shooting down all three within 3 minutes. Now, with the loss of all on board except one of the gunners, one of the other pilots in his flight, Fedwebel Isola, claimed another of the RAF heavy bombers, a fourth one. So when they landed back at Evreux, they were able to claim a total of 4 bombers shot down. The first air combat action and the first kills for the Luftwaffe on D-Day, and it was Coningsby to suffer that fate, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Any ground crew will tell you during World War II, it was hours of boredom, moments of terror. Lest we forget, ladies, gents and teddy bears, in 1944, Mosquito squadrons began operating out of Coningsby. Now, on the 19th of September 1944, 5 Group Bomber Command were giving a bombing mission to use Mosquitoes for a mission over Bremen. Gibson took part in the raid but did not use the Mosquito at Coningsby, but went to Woodhall Spa instead. There are lots of questions as to what happened exactly, even down to why he flew Mosquito serial number KB267 of 657 Squadron. The raid went ahead and completed, but not very well according to sources. Gibson's Mosquito was now heading back over Netherlands. Gibson's aircraft was seen crashing at Steenbergen at around 22:30 after the raid. Gibson flew 171 operational missions, shot down 4 enemy aircraft during his time as a night fighter with 29 Squadron. He was only 26 when he died. The men and crew of Coningsby were expecting him here. They did not see him land here. They thought he landed at Woodhall Spa. The guys at Woodhall Spa thought he landed at Coningsby because he never returned. It was finally realised that the fate was confirmed. They had lost Wing Commander Guy Gibson. Lest we forget. There were further Mosquito squadrons that made Coningsby their new home. In 1946, 109 Squadron and also 139 Squadron. Eventually, a few years later, in 1950, there was an aircraft called the Boeing Washington. Now, if you're not familiar with that, it is actually a B-29. It's just given a different name by the Royal Air Force. There were other aircraft examples for that, such as the Boeing Fortress 1 and Fortress 2 was actually a B-17. In fact, I believe, if I remember correctly by reading, it was the Royal Air Force that actually used the B-17 operationally, calling it the Boeing Fortress. It was one of the earlier Boeing Super Fortress, hence the name Super Fortress. If you ever had a look at Super Fortress, what's it got, like 11, 13, 50 caliber Brownings? Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful aircraft. So B-29s were here, well, Boeing Washingtons with 15 Squadron, who then went on to fly the very first jet aircraft at Coningsby. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, in 1953, the very first jet aircraft, another bomber, the English Electric Canberra, and that was flying with 15 Squadron and 9 Squadron. And then a few years later, in the 60s, we started to see the Vulcan Force and see an influx in its numbers, and there were 9 operational squadrons during the course of the Vulcan Force. 1962 saw Coningsby have Avro Vulcans. Now, ladies, gents, teddy bears, during this short time, how cool is this? They were converted to quick start ones. Oh yeah, like basically QRA. Imagine that. Imagine having Vulcans been scrambled here. That is quite exciting. Or not, if you think about it, their purpose. But anyway, so they were only here for 2 years. It was a short and sweet and neat visit. That's how we do on the Ted Coningsby channel, keeping it sweet and neat. But they moved to RAF Coningsby in 1964. The Canberra was soon to be replaced, and various aircraft were proposed, such as the Coningsby was made ready. In fact, it closed for a little bit and made ready for an aircraft that never happened. It was the TSR-2. Eventually they chose the Spey engine, and in fact even I think the F-111 was even thought to replace the Canberra, but that never happened, and eventually it was the Spey engine Phantom that would replace the Canberra, which had been operating at Coningsby for 15 years. In 1968, ladies, gents and teddy bears, 6th Squadron with their FGR4 Phantoms began to operate out of Coningsby, and most of the squadrons moved actually to Wattisham eventually during their time here, and which RAF Wattisham at the time was functioning as a QRA station, as is the way Coningsby is today. Other squadrons such as 228 Squadron, they were the operational conversion unit. 41 Fighter Squadron between 72 and 77, 29 Fighter Squadron who eventually disbanded, 23 Fighter and 56 Fighter, those two moved to Wattisham as well. Later on, Coningsby became home to the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight in 76. We also had Jaguars here as well. That was due to the shrinking of Coal to Shore. Harriers were here with 41 Squadron, who also operated here. We had Tornado F3s arrived in 1984, along with FGR4s as well. Various squadrons that would come and go until finally it was time for the Tornado to be replaced eventually. But there was a point where actually Coningsby actually had Typhoon and Tornado. Now that, I wish I was here for that. But anyway, 17 Squadron, who were at BAE Systems Walton Aerodrome, they received the Typhoon in 2003 to become the first ever squadron to receive and operate the Typhoon. But it wasn't until the 19th of May when they actually came here in 2005, and they officially reformed here at Coningsby. 29 Squadrons stood up as well. They arrived the following year, and then 3 and 11 Fighter Squadrons, and then 41 Squadron came here a couple of years later, and then of course last but not least number 12 Squadron arrived when they were stood up in 2018, arriving here in 2020. Now for those who don't know, 12 Squadron are a joint Qatari, Emiri and Royal Air Force Squadron, with the interests of Qatar operating and purchasing of course the Typhoon. And that's probably all down to air shows and how good they are. Don't forget, air shows are a great way to create employment, sell the product, sell the aircraft, inspire future generation of crew, of like not just pilots, and yeah, it's a great way. And that's why RAF Leeming has a Qatari Emiri Air Force number 11 Squadron, which acts like a fast jet training for the Qatari Emiri Air Force pilots. So it is you know, like I've always said, keep air shows, man, because it inspires and brings a lot of trade and a lot of income and business and employment to and also one more thing I just remembered to say is that it shows off your Air Force. That's how you got to do it. You know how it is. There we go. So ladies and gentlemen, bears, I am going to go on a quick break. See you in a bit. Right, cup of tea, Ted, let's do it.
I'm watching your video.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Right, let's grab a cup of tea.
Right, we're heading off now.
Oh, mate.
So yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, you too, man.
All right.
Have a good one. Yeah, thank
keep
you.
in touch and whatever. And,
yeah, man.
See you next
cool.
one.
See you soon,
All right.
mate.
Take care.
Okay, safe journey. Yeah, Yeah, I've got them. It's that time of year. I'm gonna
It
have
is
them
now,
on.
isn't it?
Yeah, I've got some. I've got some. Thank you.
See you later. I'll see you later.
Doing all right.
Yes, thanks for you. That little essay you put up just brought back memories for me anyway.
Oh, cool.
The F4 battles, got pictures in there from
Yeah.
83.
Oh, really? Cool.
We found out that we'd been booked in with a meal with the crews of the CAF. And we went with fly past.
Oh, right, okay.
And the guy on our table was Paul Tubbs.
Oh, right. Wow.
That
Yeah.
dropped the bomb on the
Yeah.
Crossroads. Yeah.
Wow.
And he was on our table at 10, which is absolutely amazing.
a week? Yeah, sure. Still doesn't matter, does it?
I checked this morning before I called anyway to see what was happening. It's not very active, is it?
That's quite
Oh, the one, yeah. I'm doing like Thursday.
Yeah, me too. Let's come up with another one. Okay, here we go. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Ted Coningsby live here at RAF Coningsby. So yeah, it's a quiet day, but I know many of you like our history lessons, and I've got a couple more things to go through if you like. I'll show you this beautiful Hamden. Let me get you a bit of detail on that, if you like. In fact, give me 1 second. I've actually got a little bit of paperwork with this. Let me just go and dig it out. It came. This little Hamden came with a bit of paperwork. Let me go and dig it out. It's quite good actually. It's quite good. Came with a little leaflet, that did. Let's have a look. Look at this. Wow, look at this. Look at this. That's brilliant. Let's get that on the show. Thanks, man. See, as we mentioned earlier in the stream, 106 Squadron flying. This is Coningsby's very first aircraft, the Hamden. Look at this. I mean, it is a beaut. For me, I do like this one. I do like it. Takeoff weight 22,500 pounds, powered by 2 Bristol Pegasus engines with a bomb load 4,000 pounds, or one 18-inch torpedo, along with max speed of 247 miles per hour, crew of 4. Now armament, let's have a little look. So you've got the dorsal area, you've got 2 303 machine guns, and on the nose 2 303 machine guns as well. So look at that. And the problem is the pilot, the way the pilot's positioned. If should the pilot get injured or worse, you are in a bit of trouble, because the way it's so cramped, to actually try and get that pilot out to safety so that you can take over if you were able to fly it, caused many problems. So let's just so yeah, that's I mean, it was the last of the 3 RAF twin-engine medium bombers to enter service with the Royal Air Force's Bomber Command before World War II. There was a prototype, its maiden flight in June 1936, just 6 days after the Wellington, and it entered service in August 1938, just in time for the outbreak of the war. Now, Hamdens, along alongside the Royal Air Force bombers, took part in Bomber Command's first daylight operations of the war. Aircraft of number 83 Squadron, one of which was piloted by Guy Gibson, attacked German naval vessels. However, the Hamdens failed to locate any targets, returning to base after releasing their bombs over the North Sea. So it's one of the last, like I said, it's also got a nickname, the Flying Tadpole or the Flying Suitcase. Been involved in gardening duty as well. For those, that's mine laying. The name given to mine laying missions was gardening, a term that derives from the Royal Air Force's code for all enemy controlled waterways using vegetable names. The mines were cylindrical, around 17 inches in diameter and 9 foot long, and they averaged 1,500 pounds in weight of 750 pounds with high explosives. Now the Hamdens would drop the mine on a small parachute while ensured a smooth vertical entry into the water. Now you may see some of the markings on some aircraft bombers which will have like a parachute and a box on the side. That was the gardening. So there we go, lady ships, teddy bears. Now connecting RAF Coningsby then with the Hamden really goes back to the night of the 1st and 2nd of March. 8 Hamdens from 106 Squadron were detailed to take part in the very first operations from Coningsby, a raid on Cologne. Now only 5 aircraft got airborne, and 2 having engine trouble, and the other becoming bogged down with prior to takeoff on what was then a grass-filled airfield, as we know, without the hardened runways, and that was, like we said, until September 1943. Now all 5 106 Squadron Hamdens reached Cologne with 4 aircraft dropping their bombs. The 5th, piloted by Sergeant Howard, brought its bombs load back because of an electrical fault, prevented the bombs from being dropped. The Lancaster had these special portholes developed that could be seen not only from the inside of the aircraft, but it was to show they had portholes just inside the fuselage so that the crew could actually see if the bombs had been dropped, and there was a basically brute force to try and drop them off, because you weren't really it wasn't, if possible, to try and come back hot. You weren't really, it was a bit dangerous to bring back armed, loaded bombs. The second operation from Coningsby was conducted on the following night of the 3rd, 4th of March 1941, with the target again being Cologne. This bomber command raid consisted of 71 Hamdens, Wellingtons and Whitleys, with 9 Hamdens of 106 Squadron flying from Coningsby. Now they departed Coningsby around 2200 hours and arrived in the target area and found large amounts of gas, generally fair conditions, which allowed them to gain glimpses of the city. Bombing took place from between 10,000 and 12,000 feet. This would have been in the face of considerable searchlight activity, but there was apparently little flak was returned, which was a positive situation to be in, and in fact only few locations in western fringes of the city had been hit. Now one of the 106 Squadron Hamdens that took part in the raid that night failed to return, and it was Hamden X3002, crewed by Sergeant Ken Good, Sergeant Bernd Ward, Sergeant Dave Crouch and Sergeant Vic Essex. They crashed near Andres in Antwerp region of Belgium, with the deaths of all 4 crew. The aircraft is believed to have been shot down by heavy flak, and this was the only aircraft lost that night, and the first aircraft and crew that failed to return to Coningsby from operations. The first operational loss by 106 Squadron, just one example of a multitude of sacrifices by the crews of Bomber Command during the war. Do you know, it's I wonder what that must be like, because you know when we see the Lancaster return, you know, we see one come back, but imagine in a scenario in active World War II when you've got 4 Lancasters or 5 or 6, whichever number, but only one returns. That is a scary thought, ladies, gents and teddy bears. If anyone's been in Just Jane, or were fortunate enough to be in a taxi ride, or go into B-17 Sally B, or if you have been fortunate to be in a various bomber, I think if you're not serving, I think you're in a different mindset, first of all, but I can imagine how scary this would be if you lost touch, if you lost and fell out of line. You see, you would need, you kind of like a brotherhood. You've got you know, say you're a pilot of a B-17 and you're picking up your 9 crewmen. You need that strong brotherhood. You need
all 9 of your crew, if you're the pilot, to be focused no matter what flak is going through, no matter what horrors you're going to see. You need each man focused on that job. How scary for us if you're oi oi, if you're you know, as a civilian like myself, sat in Just Jane Lancaster. I was only on a taxi ride and I was terrified, because not because of any form of claustrophobia, just getting into that mindset, just going back in time and just thinking about what those men, I mean, like we said about night raids, just as scary, right? All you can see is glows of orange and explosions, and then when your plane starts getting hit, you know, it's what mindset do you get to control yourself from not being shot down when your plane is absolutely getting destroyed, that you've had a rudder bin smashed off, you know, and there's enemy aircraft taking rips at you all the time, and seeing your fellow gunner getting shot to bits, and you know, where do you just lose that? How focused does one need to be? These are just some of the horrors that I've been reading about, you know, and it just where is, yeah, what, you know, what I'm getting at is, you know, for me as a civilian to be in a shell, literally, and don't forget, is an aircraft where you need gloves on. If you could not touch, let's say, a B-17 shell during those altitudes, your skin will freeze to it, it will stick to it, and then worse. Those plexiglasses, those you know, if you're a gunner, a lot of them had frozen feet, frostbite, frostbitten, everything. Just dreadful. Absolutely, what they went through was pretty much hell and back. But you know, to have that first loss, you must think that, you know, if that was the first operation, a loss is going to be imminent. And you know, you just go, and it's amazing to think that a lot of these pilots as well lied about their age to become involved in that pursuit of freedom. Lied just to look great, look better, you know. Look, well, yeah, I'm 25, I can fly a B-17, you know. You know, amazing stories. These are just some of the stories that I've been reading about, and you know, we've got so many. Every base has got some form of story from you know, ranging from all sorts. There was a lot of the stories I come across, I've been reading about the Avro Manchester, because there were quite a few lost. You know, the amount of sacrifices a pilot would make just to get his own men out and sacrifice himself. I've read a lot of these stories as well. And then I come across all these memorials of the Mighty Eighth as well. Grafton Underwood, which springs to mind. They got a church there and a stained glass window of this beautiful B-17. It hits home some of the stories that were there and the men that served there. It's just and some of the horrors that I've read in some of the books, it's just like, goodness me, you know, it's something that we don't forget. And this is the beauty of the channel. And you know, even today's Typhoon pilots that we're here now, in 50 years time, then they will be part of the history that we talk about. You know, in 2024, these 6 Typhoons went up. That's part of the history, part of the training. Where are these 6 going to go? Where are these 6 pilots? Where will they be? What will they do? Will they become Red Arrows pilots? Become someone famous, like a famous Red Arrow pilot? Because there are pilots that stick out more than others as a name. Will they become a Typhoon display pilot one day? You know, will they become, you know, these are unknown, and the thing is, this is going to lead on into the future, and this is why it's really important to remember the past. Just speaking to my good friend there who was talking about the B-29, amazing. We cannot forget, and we won't do, because that's the way we try to project that. And I think we were speaking months ago about, you know, this should really be honed in at schools. There are schools in the UK that actually provide air cadets and CCF, combined cadet force as well, which is really good. Teaches kids the basics so they're ready to move on to do their public service and then move on to becoming part of the armed forces, which is really important, ladies, gents, teddy bears. To serve is the greatest honour. That is the greatest honour.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you.
Okay, what we got here, right, we got canopies open. In fact, have I missed out? There's a pilot in there already. Yep. Well, that's good news. Right, so how many pilots we got? Yep, we've got one just getting in now. Time to ride. Hi. All right, good.
We watch you on the
Oh, cool, thank you.
There's not much up, is there? Where are they all?
Sorry? They've all come back.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so we're just waiting for the next set to go out. We've got pilots just getting in now, so a few moments, all will be
All the
good.
way from Liverpool this morning. Must be Coningsby Live. I can't believe they're missing by now.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, sadly you couldn't see my poppies that I've got on actually. I'll just show you what I've got actually. I've got a couple. I've got the classic one, because even though I've got like a pin badge, I still like to donate to the Royal British Legion and the poppy appeal. So I've got the still can't see it from there, can you? Let's try that. Yeah, so we got this one. That's quite a nice one. And got my Royal Air Force one as well, with a little poppy on it, the Royal Air Force ensign. Cool. And then I've got my other one which pinned me. Be careful with them. They're good, but I just caught it and it come off. So I just I left it safely in the van. So the pilot got in there now. Ready for some more movement. Like I said, I think it's, going to be a quiet week this week, but nevertheless, thought I'd just do a back-to-back, double it up. See you later, man. Thanks, Steve. Hey man, how's it going? All right, yeah? Good, 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 good.
When's action starting again?
Not long.
Not long.
Not long. Very soon.
Love your stuff, pal, eh?
Thanks a lot, man. Thank you. Thank you. And you, man.
Careful up there.
There we go. One. We've got two. So yeah, just the two, maybe three. Yep, three. Okay, looks like we've got a flight of three at least imminent. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Live here at RAF Coningsby. Welcome to the show. We're fortunate enough to have runway 07 in use. There are actually two runway strips here at RAF Coningsby. The main one, of course, 0725. And there's also a smaller one for lighter aircraft for strong crosswinds. We've got runway 12 and 30. 12 is just here. There's the marker for it, and it just goes right across. There you go, you can see it there, look. It's right across the way to the other side of runway 30. Oh, there's another one there, actually. Okay. Oi, everyone that's just tuned in, hope we're all good. And, we've got a few more Typhoons going out very shortly. LEJ Approach, how you doing? Good. Hope you're good, man. Watching from Germany. We've got G-Van Pulliam, how you doing? Edward Coates, Gucci Man, Davey, Simon Watchorn, Captain A. How's it all going? Hope we're all good. Diamond Paint with Diamond Dave. Diamond Dave, watching from the US. Alex Blackcat, how's it going? Johnny B, Chris Bloxham. How are we doing? Hope we're all good. Teddy Bears, whether it's the air or on the ground, RAF Coningsby also has the air-land integration cell as well, and they fall under the Combat Readiness Force, a global enhancement, and they train and deliver joint terminal attack controllers and tactical air controller parties in the Royal Air Force, and they support the joint operations and provide air-land integration specialist practitioners for the Royal Air Force. Now this unit is made up of Reggies, the Royal Air Force Regiment. They dedicate to providing extremely high readiness as well. So we know what they're all up to, the Reggies. Well, someone mentioned me there. No way, what's going on here now? What's this pretty little plane doing? Yeah, that's right. You know what I mean? Pretty little planes need protecting. That's right, on the ground. Who's going to look after that there now? We Reggies. Don't forget us there now. You can tell the regiment by the mush. Sense danger. Just doing me perimeter checks. That's right. Behave yourself down now. See you, mate. Bye. And of course, if you enjoy military aviation, this is your channel. UK's much loved #1 military aviation streaming channel. We'd love to keep it that way. And we couldn't do this without your support, ladies, gents, teddy bears, ranging from subscribing to becoming a full-time member of our channel. You can help support fund the channel by joining us just from £1.99 a month. Members, you know what to do. Smash out those emojis. Even the emojis are good enough to join us. You get members only videos. You help put fuel in the van, keep it roadworthy, keep the equipment in tip-top condition so that I can do this. Oi, oi! Oh man, that was the crew from Coningsby. So a lot of these horns that you hear being played by the vehicles are actually on the base. That's brilliant. And yeah, you'll get members only videos, you get discount on our merchandise, ladies, gents, teddy bears, our new range next year, starting from December. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love all our new range and new merch. Cannot wait for you to see that and get your hands on it. You know what I mean? With our new shirts, ladies, gents, teddy bears, you're gonna have the best for your chest. That's right, our new range of t-shirts are gonna look good. Don't be bare without your bear. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, from £1.99 a month, join us. Come and support the Ted Coningsby channel. There we go, it's riding time. You may even get to see some fuel venting. Fuel venting is normal. It's when heat expands in the fuel and that pressure just vents it out, and you can see fuel venting from the tail, sometimes on negative G as well. But also on startups as the fuel is just pushed out due to the pressure and the expansion of heat of the fuel. Boom. Oh, thanks everyone for getting the emojis out. It's very kind of you. Thank you. That beautiful whistling sound of the startup. Julie Beard, oh, that video, that wasn't even venting, that was actually a proper fuel leak, I would class that as. That's, I think the fuel pump had a bit of a moment, and and I love the way, I mean, probably bad choice of words there, but I found it really strange that it decided to start venting all that fuel. But like I said, I wouldn't even class that as venting. I'd call that a major fuel leak. but it started as it appeared on the screen to start like having that leak right across the runway all the way, and it didn't stop for minutes, just kept pouring fuel out. It was unbelievable. Live here at RAF Coningsby. How you doing? Hope we're doing. How we're feeling? Hope we're all good. Bit of a grey week this week, unfortunately. I don't think we'll see a blue sky in a while. Unfortunately, this week the clouds are here to stay. And not that we get to see it that often, the runway caravan. Of course, it's situated by the runway in use. Here we go. Chops away, I think. Calling, how you doing? In regards to yourself, family and all the cats watching from the Channel Islands. Here we go, taxi words coming up. And if you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit that like button, smash it up. You've been cleared to land on the like button. And do join us, do subscribe. Come on. Oi, oi. More from the base, you know how it is. Taxi from the main with Bravo. Flight of 2, here we go. So it'll be these two. Stand by.
Yeah, I said you point left.
Graham McRobert, how you doing? Nick Samuels, oi oi.
10. 10.
Stephen Billings, oi oi to you, hope you're good. So flight of 2, Cobra flight, going out very shortly. And Moggy's canopy is just opened as well. So this looks good. Another departure. We're just waiting for ground to confirm. The pilot's been trying to get hold of ground. So pilots can't actually start taxiing when they feel like it. They have to, request that they're ready to go. If they can taxi to the for departure, they'll be given clearance. But let's see what happens here now. Nice to have the pairs landing today as well. That was good. Mark F, thank you very much. Roy Powell, how you doing? We're good, thank you very much. Gucci Man, LJ Approach, Edward Coates. Oi, oi! Who's looking forward to the TED Party 2.0? It's coming up. Like I said, got 4 tickets left available. I've managed to free up 4 tickets. I managed to get extra spaces. So if you are interested, get in contact via Discord, Facebook, or Insta, or Discord if you want. And I'll assist you. J Doc, love that. Come on everyone, a TCS subscription is cheaper than a supermarket meal deal. That's brilliant, love that, thank you. And here we go. Oh, another canopy has just popped open as well. Yeah, it does look like it. Yeah. An amazing training day today, 29 Squadron. They are made up of qualified flying instructors as well as their trainee junior Typhoon pilots. They will take turns to go on QRA as well. They do policing, but they'll be trained on all the latest and greatest by their QFI, qualified flying instructor. Here we go. Now it's less common to get a wave on taxi for departure due to the amount, I mean, especially if they're new as well, these pilots, especially if they've got a lot of checks to do, the pre-flight checks, and when they are told to line up and wait, they have to be absolutely ready to go. They have to read back all the departure details, they have to read it back word for word back to ATC. And if you imagine that for a new pilot, that's probably why you don't get as many waves and salutes on taxi for departure. Not saying you don't, you can do, but quite rare. I don't think we've had one today. Oh no, we have had one today. We've had one.
days are you here this week?
Sorry?
What days are you here this week?
Today and tomorrow.
Oh, that is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you got to come far?
Only an hour away. It's not far. Yeah, it's all good.
My son's watching you now.
Oh, cool.
Thank you, I've just been watching you this
Oh,
morning on
cool.
YouTube.
Thank you. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Glad
See
you
you
enjoy
later,
it.
yeah, see
Yeah.
you
See ya.
later.
Bye.
Thank you.
It's not busy day
We're just coming today. We're staying in Tasshire.
Yeah, there's a couple more going out. There should be maybe another 4 more after those two. So we'll see.
My son's coming tomorrow with the baby.
Oh, right. Cool. That's alright. I'll be here tomorrow.
What have you got to go say again? We've got 6 line, is out prep 6, yeah, so just want to make sure nobody's with me. I've got that.
Hope we're all good, ladies and gents, teddy bears. Won't be long now for another set of departures. There we go, get ready to send more Typhoons. Is that Typhoon just been towed across the runway as well? Again, these are the safety challenges and scenarios where aircraft have to wait. We're just 29 subscribers. What a good number. 29 to go for 73.7k. Just gets stronger and stronger, this channel, climbing high constantly.
Set 350. One has a minus cockpit and treatment and from there.
So as we mentioned before, that you know, Typhoons do go into a pool of Typhoons, which means that other squadrons can use various Typhoons around the base. So whether it be with certain names on it, or whether it will have different squadron markings on there, there are Typhoons allocated to pools which can be used around different squadrons. This is just one of many reasons why sometimes you see them being towed about. This was seen last week, wasn't it? They had a 12 squadron marking used by either 3 or 11 squadron, I can't remember which, but you know, this is why. So this Typhoon is probably put into a pool of Typhoons to be used around the base, which was clearly used by a different squadron other than not, it wasn't 12. So there we go. You can see perfectly the on the intakes there, you've got the adjustable lips, the air intake lips, which move to adjust and control the amount of air that's going into the engines. And you've also got a can't see it very well now, the foreplane has just covered up a little bit just above the intake, which is kind of part of the design. It's got the diverter. It's an aerodynamic intake diverter. So when the Typhoon is going at supersonic speeds, it's obviously going to have a lot of air going in there. And this, it almost looks like a scoop, but it's like a diffused diverter, and it diverts excess air from going supersonic speeds away from the intakes. Actually diverts it away, so it can get less air than it should do going supersonic speeds. Because of that speed, you're going to get quite a lot of air, and that's a clever little scoop design called a diverter. The rudder is on, by the way. It looks like it's off. Always looks like it's missing. So these are 12 squadron markings.
Out 350. That's 2 miles, 350 miles. Copy. Head left. Up to the south. So on that, I'm not going to miss anything. I was just saying your, I think it's going to circle the south. So what is the reading for the trial reverse before you make an issue? I think you need to try for the point of departure a little bit longer. No, I don't think so. So that's all right. Okay, so
There we go, pilot in Moggy.
40 left, that's the point of Probably 4.8 at 400. Right, check 60 right.
Okay, so we should have Moggy as well. So we've got 2 more Typhoons going out, maybe 3, another 3 perhaps? 4. I can see 4 that are going to go out. So there we go, another 4. So it could be the same scenario. When was it? Was it last Monday we had the same thing? I think it was last Monday. I'm pretty sure. Like, yeah, that's right. So I did Monday and Wednesday last week. So it looks like another 29 Squadron days.
Hey.
Yeah, yeah, though.
They're stuck, didn't it? Oh, absolutely. Right, here we go. So the pilot's got a lot of checks to do. Like we said, so there would have been an external check from the pilot, checking the pylons, checking the drop tanks, the external tanks, checking the foreplanes, the state of the ordnance, looking out for leaks, any cracks, any security issues in the canopy. The pilot will then do a rear cockpit check along with the ejection seat check, remove the heads-up display, and then do all the following checks. Make sure there's no loose buttons because they can cause an issue while you're airborne, and do all the various checks and see if there's any troubleshooting that needs doing. Maybe some error codes may pop up as well.
300 Right, 280, on that was much nicer in terms of the turn, so you didn't get as greedy, but towards the end, if your gun had failed or if you dismissed me, I was going to absolutely reverse that. That's quite close if you got that. Yeah, I think I was slightly inside the bubble, so they pulled away there. Yeah, exactly. So I'll use radar steering. That's really helpful. 1500 feet and then goes away. It takes a few hundred feet of that station. Just further back in the control zone, you just have to get a bit more back for that. Otherwise, right, any questions? Get through the different section stage 1. 1.5, step 300. Something like the cadence, you're not going to have long to track on the at all. Do you have any questions on the 360? By the way, one.
To go. There we go, startups. There we go, that's what you want to hear. Ride. Nice. Yeah. Listen to this. So it doesn't look like there's any Typhoons on the south side of the base that I can see from here. So it looks like just these 6 again, and that's it for the day. So we've got one, we've got quite a few foods. I think we've got 4 in total. Let's have a look. Let's count them. Right. One day. Ooh, not that one. Yes, 2. Will be 3. 4. 5. 6. Ooh, hello. That's right. Hopefully 6 more will be going on. That'd be good. Taxi words, here we go, gunfighter. Taxiing words, here we go. Family version Typhoon. send it. already have like a spare. That's what I'll get. One might be a spare for just in case. For the for wave 2, if it's going to be the same sort of pattern. The lights are still on flashing. Something coming in. Oh, you off? Yes, see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye. Yeah, see ya. Bye. What we're doing, ladies and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. Welcome to the show.
Gunfighter visual. Gunfighter Part 19, clear join, decelerating to 80 knots. Clear join, Gunfighter. Your GTL, mate, if you just go into that and just make sure you've, for the attack package, you've allocated 4 bombs, so 2 to each target. Hello, are you visual with Gunfighter going ahead?
Yep, so there's about 8 Typhoons airborne now. Yep, exactly 8. Woo, yeah, right. Hope we're all good, ladies and teddy bears. Hope you enjoyed that burst of film time. Nigel Fountain, thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed that. Glad you enjoyed the camera work there. It's a little bit harder in the car because you can't, your body tenses up a little bit, which I do at times. I do need it, but oh, my fingers. All is good. Right, time for a cup of tea. Be right back.
Reflect, we're level 130, leaving your 12 o'clock by about 10 miles. Are you happy for us to climb? We'll take the drop 160, 170, run through the target run, and then we'll go to the centre first.
Say, earlier on you had a little model plane. We was watching the live feed, but I missed the start. What plane was it? Yeah, two twin engine players. Oh, how I didn't know it was me. It was like the beta one.
Yeah, it's just here, I'll show you.
So we missed the start of your...
Yeah, no worries. So this is was the first aircraft to actually operate at Coningsby.
Oh, that was it, yeah. Oh,
This
really?
one.
I didn't
Yeah,
know.
yeah. So I usually have the first aircraft just to talk about the first aircraft that was
Yeah,
here. So
got it,
it was the Campbell Page Hamden bomber.
Yeah,
It
right.
was with 106 Squadron that was here.
Father-in-law, though, we couldn't think what it was. But,
Yeah, crew of 4, but only a 3-foot wide fuselage. So it's what that
Really
big.
big, yeah, wow.
And if the pilot should worst happen, they'll be in trouble trying to get him out and trying to take over to flight. So
Brilliant.
yeah, so that's good.
I'm fairly new to this, but yeah.
Yeah, nicknamed the flying suitcase because of the narrow
Yeah,
fuselage.
yeah.
Quick question here.
Yes.
I was going to subscribe with you.
Yep.
Obviously, I wouldn't have quite to hear that.
Yeah, that's
Love
good.
it.
That sounds good to me.
So I haven't got a Google account.
Okay. I don't think.
Is there any other way you can do it?
Good question. What does it do? Ask you for a Google account?
Well, I think
you
you
have to
subscribe
I think
that
you have
then.
to make one.
Right, do you?
You
Yeah.
just make one.
Okay.
I think you can just use any other email to make one. You know. Pretty sure.
Oh, I might be
You can try it. Yeah, or just make one.
Yeah.
Just have it dedicated for that.
Yeah. Cool. All right
At
then.
least you know you won't be getting any spam stuff. If you've
Well,
got
that's a
one.
good point. Yeah.
Yeah, at least you know you can use it as a safe.
Excellent. Thank you for all the
No,
videos.
yeah,
I
no
love
worries.
it.
Thank you very much.
Selecting your time on the second page of the step waypoint page. Yeah, that's no firm. I've had no time in my head. I've got no time on my MFD. Select stop point.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel, live here at Ted's home, RAF Coningsby. How we doing? How we feeling? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator, and I've got our one of our special classic bears just coming on here. Ground crew Drew. I think he's bringing something over from the base. Hang on a minute. Ground crew Drew's just coming over from the base. Here he is now. And he's just popping over. Here he is. Hey, how you doing? Look at this. I thought I'd bring you one of these. Remove beret. Now, it's actually an official remove before flight tag. Let me just... it's bigger than me, this thing. Look at it. It's a proper one, isn't it? So, a lot of people do ask me. I know it's never a silly question, but it's always good to find out what it is. I mean, these remove before flight tags, they're basically safety pins, or at least they're a visual sign to indicate a component on an aircraft must be removed before it can be used. Now, they're used to prevent accidents and malfunctions that could occur if critical parts are left in place during the flight. They're not always tags. You can get like protective covers, pins, locks, safety devices, stoppers, large parts like engines or propellers. And the thing is, some of the pitos, especially like registering the speed of an aircraft, there's been a few incidents, not here of course, but you know, you can get like a build-up of wasps and stuff and building up wasp nests, and if you get a wasp nest building in the pito to measure the speed, you are in serious trouble, because if you've got the wrong speed, you're obviously taking off at a wrong speed, and this could be highly dangerous. So they're actually an important part So I thought I'd just show you these. Look at this. I'll just model it for you. Hey, I look like Mr. Universe or something, or Miss California. All right, darling? You know how it is. But yeah, ground handling process usually includes checking the tags as part of the standardised checklist. You know, failure to remove these and could result in a part failure, part shutdown, delays in flight schedules. It could have a serious effect. Won't be having a happy pilot after that. Right, mine, there you go. Thought I'd show you. Nice one, ground crew Drew. Thank you for clarifying that. And it is, you know, they are important. They're red, highlighted, and it's quite cool. Thanks a lot, actually, Andrew, Chris Austin, for that. Thank you very much for getting that for us, mate. Appreciate that. Ground crew Drew doing his thing there now. Daniel Walker, how you doing? Hope you're good. Danae, I'm good, man. Hope you're good as well. Stephen Billings, oi. And of course, it's Coningsby's birthday today. It's Coningsby's 84th birthday. Opened in November the 4th, 1940. Oh yeah. Yeah, so this is this is a genuine one, a genuine remove before flight. It's huge. It's proper, pretty awesome, huh? Triple Nick, how's it going? Hope you're good. Nice to see the runway lights on. Look at this. Okay, so we've got 8 Typhoons to return, and that will pretty much see us off for the day. I'll see how long they're going to be as the light deteriorates this time of year. Yanis Godsis, how you doing as well? Simon Watron, Steve Evans, oi. Lovely to see green badge members, which indicate they've been with us for more than 24 months. Thank you so much, all of you. Don't forget to smash that like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. One of our videos is doing well today, and we popped on this morning, 11,000 already, which is pretty cool because obviously we're live as well, so people tend to hit our live, and got 11,000, which is nice. if you're kind enough to
We are expecting Warlord.
if you're kind enough to donate and give us a super chat or a super sticker or gift a membership, we will give you a special Guards March with Ted's Lest We Forget flag, bless him, along with his Lest We Forget a poppy scarf that was made specially by Mrs. Davey. Thank you very much for that. It's Remembrance Week this week. EP65, congrats Coningsby, 84 years old. I know, November the 4th. I didn't realise, when I was reading it, I was like, hang on a minute, it is November the 4th. Happy birthday, RAF Coningsby. Ted HQ, who'd have thought, eh? Amazing, isn't it? The way things go. Gary Inge, how's it going? Hope you're good.
Hello, posh officers. Yes, Wingy here. Reporting for duty. Yes, trucks away. Yes, How are you doing? Yes, I've been busy. Yes, making preparing for my friend's wedding. Yes, it was lovely. Yes, all good. Are you right now? Off to a wedding or something? Far for the weekend. Yes, my friend is getting married, and well, you know, where do they get married? They get married at the pit over there. Oh, right, you know, that's all right, isn't it? Yes, they just wanted my advice for cake. I mean, they wanted a posh cake, and they've come for my advice, but I said no. Why is that no? Now, every time I make cake, it's always in tears. Oh, that's pretty good for you, isn't it, there now? Yes, well, you know, yeah, it's just, used to be a wing commander, you know. Yeah, right, he used to fly a Spitfire, isn't it, there now? Yes, good old classic, that's an aircraft. These are quite noisy, these. Yes, wouldn't be any good. A right racket. Spitfires we need. Oh, Merlin engines and the Griffin as well, that was good as well, nice punch. Yes, absolutely immaculate. Yes, it's a wonderful aircraft, yes. Oh, what about you? What are you doing? Well, I'm just doing me patrol round here, doing me perimeter checks and all that. Yes, yeah. Just make sure everyone's all good there now. You know how it is there now. Yes, Yes. Just gonna play around the golf today, but yes, it's not very good. So we've just been gonna have some Earl Grey, warm up the soul there, and some divot. Yes, ooh, tipping sounds good. What's that? Does it taste like chicken? No, tiffin, not chucking. Right or not? Right. You get like chuck and tuffin. Chuck and tuffin? No, I don't think so. No, it's always like sweet. Yes, delightful. Delicious, ravishingly delightful. Yes. All right or not? I have to try that with me chicken. I know, it's a dessert. Well, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit of like sweet and sour on there. You know, sweet and sour in the Chinese. Oh dear. Reginald, you should come to mine. I'll show you the culinary cuisine. Some lavishing lettuce with some sprinkle of venison. Yes, far. In the meantime, Joanna, pass me my stick. Thank you, darling.
Oh, darling, did you?
Yes. it there now? Never mind there now.
Hey Reggie, how you doing?
Oh, I'm alright now. I'm a bit concerned about that Wingy there now.
He's alright, he's alright. He likes things done a certain way.
Well, I've never heard venison been sprinkled on lettuce. Normally it's the only way around there now.
Well, don't know, don't knock it till you try it.
I might have to. I mean, well, I might have to give that a go there now.
Yeah, give it a go. Right. I think I'm going to be back in a moment. I think those Typhoons will be back in about, what, 40 minutes or something?
Those pretty little planes. Yeah. Nice round here. Hey, you going to that wedding Wingy's going to down there the weekend?
Yeah, he said something, mentioned something to me about the wedding. Yeah, we'll have to go, bit of good luck.
Well, as long as they got chocolate, it'll be alright there, won't you?
Yeah, well, as long as they got sweets, I'll be alright then, innit?
Yeah, right, high five to you, mate. Right, let's go. I'm going to do them be perimeter checks.
Alright, mine, how you go, mate?
Yeah. You don't like button there.
My name's Ground Crew Drew, part of the Ground Crew team, that's how I do it. Yeah, not a lot of people know about us, that's why I wear Hero written on my bird's nest. Don't forget, if you're watching it on your wobbly jelly or your dog and bone, or even a lamb chop, don't forget, give us a like button. Right, mine, how you go? Better get back to work, see ya. Sharon Pilkington, how you doing? Hope you're good. Mark Moody, hope you're good. Katie Webb, Ellie J, Andrew Hart, Andrew Heatley, how you doing? Dr. Soda, Margot, Johnny B. Hope you're all good. You know how it is. Chris Bloxham, what's going on? LEJ Approach, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March coming up. Thank you very much, man. That's very kind of you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March, LEJ. Good, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Ted all wrapped up there now. Look at him. Smith, thank you very much. Oi, oi, Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear, and the Spanner crew. How you doing? Thank you for the super chat. Guards March to you. Jonathan McD, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. And Jake booked a lodge for my birthday next Sunday to Tuesday. Nice. Enjoy. Have fun. Guards March. Thank you for the super. Mark F as well. Thank you for the super. Guards March. Mike 22 Delta, member for 13 months, best channel on YouTube. Thank you very much, well said. Guards March, thank you for your 13-month membership. Debbie Brooks, happy birthday, Gary, for yesterday. Bear hug. Thank you very much. Guards March as well. Happy birthday for yesterday. James Beatwell, member for 21 months. Wow, check that out. Thanks a lot, James. Guards March. Paul Fuller celebrating 8 months membership. Guards March. Thank you very much. Nick Smith, member for 5 months. 5 months of the greatest aviation channel. Proud to be part of. Thank you, Nikos, Claire, Ted, Mods, and everyone else involved. Thank you all. Thank you very much for your 5 months membership and 5 months service. Edward Coates celebrating a milestone, 12 months. That's a 12 months at TCS. Thank you very much, Nikos. Thank you as well. And celebrating 4 months membership is Terry Geisberg. He's put 4 months of official lurking. Nice one. Guards March. Ali Leyland for the start of Remembrance Week. Guards March. Thank you very much. Right. That's everyone. Thank you very much, everyone. Bitter chill at the moment, but nevertheless, all good, still going.
Your nose 5 miles, sustainable personnel, thank you much.
How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's all good. What's that? Having a little look around here now. What have we got? Let's see what's going on there. A bit more training, is it? Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on here. I recognise that. I recognise those two. Hey Ball, how you doing? Hope you're good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And, we've got a little practice going on here. just going to have a quick look at ADSB, see where the Typhoons are. There are a few floating around, one heading over York earlier, one heading, one nearby-ish, and a few tanking. Right, let's have a look. Okay, so got a few out at the North Sea air-to-air refueling. What do we have? 8 in total. Oi, oi! Let's have a look. 4 out the North Sea. The other 2 that were floating around sort of Lincolnshire, Norfolk border have kind of gone somewhere, not sure where. And then we've got 2 up north through the Yorkshire Dales. So let's have a look. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. Okay, Fritz, take care, have a good one, see ya. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see a blue sky this week, by the look of things. Let me just double check. It just looked a bit emotional all week, as in not wet, but just dry and grey. Not sure about Thursday and Friday, but it just looks grey all week here. I don't think we're going to see a blue sky here. Even Thursday, grey. It's grey all week. I don't know about Friday, but it's grey. It's really emotional. I really want to see a blue sky now, but never mind. At least, as long as it's dry, I don't mind. You know how it is. Yeah, Friday is TBC, it's to be confirmed. Not sure what we've got on Friday. I will sort something out for you, of course, Dan. I'll tell you what, better grab a cup of tea. It's always important to keep warm this time of year. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. And, this time of year, as light becomes less, we will be finishing up our shows a bit earlier than normal. We aim to finish just before 4 o'clock on our streams. It'll be about half an hour before sunset. That's what we're aiming for this time of year. It can be not the best experience out in the cold. We are wrapped up, of course, naturally, but driving in poor conditions isn't always the best. But yeah, we'll see what we can do about next week as well with York night. We'll see if we're going to go for that as well. We might link it with the Lake District. We'll see, because they it looks like they all did some form of air-to-air refueling, so they can be quite a while. It can be up to about 3 hours before they return. So just to give you an idea, we may be finishing before they get back, all of them anyway. But nevertheless, it's been good fun to have you all on the show. Captain A, yeah, absolutely, it's that time of year, isn't it? You know, it's not nice driving back in the dark, and you know, if I'm going to do this, you know, every day as we do, and yeah, so I'll see if I can link up some Lake District if I'm going to do York night. I'll find out what days they're. Find out if I can catch them on their arrival. That'd be quite nice. A nice little catch for their arrival. We'll see. Could be Monday, could be Tuesday, could be Wednesday. It'd be nice to get up to Leeming to do a TED stream up there. Cool, Simon, that's awesome, man. See you, buddy. Take care, man. Christopher Neal, how you doing? Hope you're good. Welcome to RAF Coningsby. And what a year we've had, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's been amazing. Been really good, isn't it? Really, really good. What a year it's been. What a way to end the year with this amazing time that we've had, Ted Coningsby channel. It was lovely to be at the Typhoon Display evening last week, and raising all the money for the Head Up charity, £15,000 for them alone, yet alone all the other things. So that's £5,000 to the other military charities that we've raised to date so far. Really good work there from all of you, and thank you to all of you who have donated. Well, like we've always said, you know, whether it's £1 or more, it doesn't matter. Every penny counts, as they say, for charities, and you've all helped put it towards it. You know, it takes just £1. It doesn't matter. Just chip in what you can if you're going to help out and donate for charity. So it's really good success for that part. The channel's climbing high. We've still got our massive thing coming out. It hasn't come out yet. I was hoping it would come out this year, but it looks like it's going to be next year. And lots of you know what that is, but in the meantime, nothing. We can't confirm anything until it is officially released. So there we got that. Of course, loads of things going on for plane spotting excitement. It's just one of those things where you just got to guess, hope, potluck it, and hope for the best. That's the way it is. So hopefully the weather's kind. If it is, for next week. Maybe some Lake District days next week, so we'll see what we're gonna do. That'll need to wrap up again. You know, it's exciting for me. You know, this is brilliant. I'm able to give you lots of exciting stuff. You know, it's exciting stuff. It really is. You know, to get you all the lovely things that I can get you. You know, see what we can do. You know, whether it's Lake District, Mac Loop, B-52s if I can get them, We got Mac Loop, yeah, we said Lake District. We got any other random stuff that we get. F-22s. We've had so this year we've had some good ones, haven't we? We've had React, we've had Cosford. So Cosford was our most successful air show of the year, our most successful. And we're back again. So I'm in talks, sorting and arranging things out with them, but I can't tell you too much details now. So that'll probably be my last time I'll mention that until I've finalised all the details. Trying to get some more in for you as well, other air shows for next year. But it's been a successful year for the channel, as we know. Great, really amazing stuff. We've had B2, we've had a B1, we've had B52s, we've had F16s hitting the range. Wasn't quite as successful as I'd hoped it would be, but we got something. Hasn't been the best year for the whole beach. Last year was, you know, it's just pot luck. You're gonna get them, you know, or not. It's just one of those things. The weather has been probably, for me in my experience, the wettest I've ever known it this year. It's been absolutely horrendous. Trust me to come up with a motto, oi oi, with through storms, hopefully not too many, but that's the way it is. We get through and pull through. So yeah, there we go, and just finishing up the year with whatever else we can get. We got York Night. It's just you know, and then got B52s potentially coming. We got maybe more F20. We just don't know. Just so many things going on, and you've got to try and do them because they're all potluck. No one knows anything until the last minute, and the problem I have is, you know, trying to get there and set up does take me a little bit longer. It's not like I've got a backpack and a camera and there off I go. So just needs a little bit more work of planning stuff. It has to be carefully done, and the weather plays a major part in all of it. It's nothing I can just rack up and start taking like videos. You know, there is a process. I can't just tell you all the time where it's, you know, it's just a lot of thought goes into it. Every week, every Sunday, I'm looking at the weather, seeing where's the best places to go, where not to go. You know, it plays a major part. And this week it's just completely grey all week. So for Friday, I don't know how low the cloud base is. I would imagine it'll be the same. And it's probably, you know, even if we, my bad, Thursday. I'm thinking of for Thursday, you know, for Lake and Heath, the cloud base could be the same as today. So even if they did quick climbs, it'd probably be short-lived. Lake and Heath is closed, as far as I know, on Friday. So please don't make that journey. Oi, oi. Again, Leave Friday to me, it'll be a TBC. There'll be quite a few of those. You'll see them, the TBCs. They just need to be last minute. Taking that last minute decision and where to pop up. If we have to come back here, so be it. There's a lot of NOTAMs for Waddington that it's closed. Tomorrow's completely closed. There's a few NOTAMs for certain hours. So it's just one of those things, just got to work around it. If I have to just do 2 bases a week, so, you know, 2 and 3s, no worries, just do it, you know. But I'll try and fit a nice mixture in. But next week looks like a right mix. It's just picking the right day when they arrive, which would be quite exciting to get. Sure. Give me 1 sec. Let me just check who's coming in a second. I'll come down later. There is, but they're about 10-15 minutes out yet. I think it's the gunfighter flight. They're still up York, so they look like they've done what they've got to do. He's here.
Oh, he's here, sorry.
Yeah, he's here. I've got him. No worries. Right, where are we going? He's here.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, this is 10. Those are the others. Yes.
Is it like a thing you have to go through a whole weekend and
Not a weekend. Don't want the weekend.
I mean, I've do a couple of days during the week.
A couple of days, go for it. The more you're there, the more you increase in your chances.
Yeah.
Looks like you might be sitting just a little bit higher to the
It's got this on my bucket list.
Get up, man.
You do. Where are we going? Just here?
Yeah, got.
Yeah, Emma?
Yeah,
Oh, I've got a
I was going to say that's a beautiful good one. All right, yeah, no worries
And
at
we
all.
worked out you're not going out live.
Yes, exactly.
Is it?
Yeah, just in case, you know, something happens and I've got to pull the plug.
You've got to pull the plug.
Yeah, you know.
I used to swear or something.
Yeah.
So you Coningsby tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. It'll probably, yeah, back tomorrow, and then Mildenhall Wednesday, and then Thursday later, and then I don't know on Friday after. Oh yeah, there'll be shorter streams, but
Yeah.
I'll get something, you know, it's always better than nothing, isn't it? Never keep ticking over. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, thanks man. Just gonna...
Have you got any like stickers or anything?
I've only got key tags at the minute.
Key tags?
Yeah.
How much are those?
7.
£7?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want to have a look at them?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Let me just check where Gunfighter is.
What do you mean by key tags? Like keychains?
I'll show you. No, before. I'll show you. Fair enough. Easy to show you.
It's so weird. I've only seen like this road and the food truck.
Sure. Which one do you want? Sure, no problem. Well, alright young man, how you doing? Which one did you want, buddy? Both squadrons. Alright. Yep, no worries. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Nice to see you.
You too, Maxie. Oh, yeah, they're good, aren't they?
Nice.
Thank you so much, man. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hopefully they'll be back before 4 before we finish up. Oh, here comes trouble. Here's Red Ted. What's Red Ted doing now? He's got his mate here. Oh, the synchro pair. Oh, beautiful. Look at them practicing their formations for next year. That was really good. The synchro pair, Red Ted's precision, that is. Beautiful.
bit limited on what we can do without being getting into our falls and without being able to see the ground or you having timing. What we can do is a couple of simultaneous strikes using a different...
Sharon Pilkington, yeah, Sharon, it's already been answered. But yes, Wittering is a flying training school. There's a few squadrons there. 115 Squadron being one of them. I think there's another, I forgot the other squadron actually, but they have the Grob tutor there. That's sort of part of the elementary flying training. And Ted flew at Wittering in the Grob tutor, the T1. And it's, yeah, so that's, just trying to remember the other squadron. It's 115, oh yeah, 16 Squadron. There's quite a few squadrons there as well, and some University Air Squadrons that are there. So you've got Cambridge University Air Squadron and the University of London Air Squadron as well. And it's part of the Free Flying Training School and number 6 Flying Training School as well. Got number 5 Air Experience Flight, and it's home to the 85th Expeditionary Logistics Wing and 42nd Expeditionary Support Wing. There are other, it's got a support force headquarters there, along with number 5 Air Experience Flight. You've got, it's home to a lot of MT, like military transport. So you'll get, there's like logistics squadrons, number 1 Expeditionary, number 2 Mechanical Transport Squadron, 3 Mobile Catering Squadron, of course you've got to be fed, 5001 Squadron, you've got Joint Aircraft Recovery and Transportation Squadron, 93 Expeditionary Armament Squadron, and you've also got 71 Inspection and Repair Squadron and 504 Squadron Royal Artillery Air Force. So although as far as aircraft is concerned is sort of, you know, limited to the tutor, which they do have plenty of them, it is home to a lot of the military transports vehicles there as well. And you may have noticed that Wittering has had its runways extended and larger, huge approach lights, and that's due to accommodate A400s, for example, and heavy aircraft. And it makes sense if you're going to have you know, heavy aircraft landing there and using it to, you know, for logistics side of things with military transport, then you're going to need something to accommodate them, because at the end of the day it only has tutors. So because it's been quite busy with A400s in the past, it's time to have its runway sort of, you know, to accommodate larger aircraft. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you for the super chat. And also Kevin Howard, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Keith Smith gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to all of you. So Keith Smith, Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. And Kevin Howard as well, Guards March, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Paul Fuller, thank you very much for your kind words. Thank you very much. We Stevie Boy, Guards March. Thank you for the super chat. We Stevie Boy, thank you for the super as well. Guards March, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Oh yes, oh yeah. Normally long as well.
I was hoping they'd be back by now, but they have been, all of them have had air-to-air refueling, so they can be out as long as 3 hours. So just have to be patient. Just before I finish the show. Cobra just checking in.
Not with the version, they use the version. The version still ready from IFR and from the coverage on the altitude 4,000 feet, Cobra. After that will have to the west of Wellington. Good. Whatever content have to take? Cold QEAF. Good. Over that control QEAF, and we'll give it up my end. Keep them in there. Keep it in there. 260, Norfolk, Take a bit for a minute for coverage.
Oh, that thing? Oh, you're going over there?
400, connecting 260, Cobra 17. 17, what's the question again?
I'll come with you.
Cobra 17,
You
land.
stay near Dad, or?
Everyone after this station, then someone makes that time to altitude 2,300 feet, and taking 1,700 feet per method of
Cobra heading back, looks like Gunfighter as well. Any minute now, mate. So you got Cobra flight coming back very shortly. Let's have a look. Maybe gunfighter, maybe. Too long now. How are we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Hope you've enjoyed this calm day, nice chilled out day. A little bit cold, but it's all good. Lucky that we've been treated to runway 07 today. Don't know what it's going to be like tomorrow. I'll have a quick look at the forecast for tomorrow. Another grey day. Okay, so it should be runway 25 tomorrow. But very, very grey indeed. Oh dear. And never mind. Gene, how you doing? Hope you're good. Gary Inch, Johnny B, Donald Keppel. No, maybe not. Maybe Cobra's not coming here. Not just yet. We'll see. We might be doing a practice diversion at Waddington, perhaps. I did hear Waddington on the mix. Let's have a look. But we're just coming up to our last few minutes.
Entitled, you have quality. They told me I'm sorry. The pipeline situation give it some time. We'll do a 2-5 set container. Entitled to set about 2-5,000. Set out 2-5,000 feet container.
Peter Yaga, how you doing? Peter de Yaga, thank you very much. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much. Cards March, thank you very much. Thank you a lot. Thank you very much, Peter. Peter Yaga. Cards March. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Silky Sam Cam gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, thank you very much. Thanks very much to Silky Sam Cam. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Thank you.
So we're coming right 230, descending to 2,800 feet. We'll go container. One flight R limited check complete. Ready for complete. Okay. That's 100 total. Low approach, Confederate one.
No approach. He's in Coningsby, Talkdown as well. Gunfighter and Cobra both touch and goes. We're going to have a few circuits before we finish up for the day. So, 2 flights of 2 heading back.
So for the one we covered 2,300 feet, passing 1.7 turning
Should see the lights come on in just a moment. And yes, I've got about landing lights. Sounds like we're going to have a few circuits before we finish up for the day. There's the lights just coming on.
4 miles. One side cleared, low approach to last trail, circuit clear, acknowledged. Over 71, clear low approach. Over 72, clear land. Circuit clear, 110, 2 knots. On center line, slightly below glide path, 3 miles. Over 71, busy. Over 72, request heading. Over 7207, please. Slightly left of center line, correct, nicely on glide path. Miles. On 10 line on glide path. 4.5 miles on 10 line on glide path. Turn left 23071. 3 miles on 10 line on glide path. 1.5 miles on 10 line on glide path.
Nice low approach. Beautiful. First 2 back from the 8. Except one's landed, the other one has done a low approach. There we go, 2 more coming in, with one just turning into the circuit very shortly. Two more circuits coming up, low approach and a touch and go from the gunfighter flight. Just wait for it to get a little bit closer as the landing light's a little bit. So chewing on approach very shortly now.
And the left side to be putting 075. Slightly left foot line, correcting the nicely. 3.5 miles. Surface wind 1003 knots. Above glide path, correcting nicely.
Here we go. Here we go. Right, 2 more circuits coming up.
On the foot line, slightly above glide path.
Yeah, Coningsby Talkdown there now.
On the glide path. 2.5 miles. On the foot line, on the glide path. Turn at left. 3 degrees heading 072. Okay, turn on 022. 2 miles on the foot line, on the foot line.
Check that out.
Good afternoon, again, come by one is active in traffic code.
very much like a walk feed, didn't it? It was good. Here we go. Thanks everyone who's joined in and supported the channel. Don't forget to subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And we're back here tomorrow as well for more Foon action. There we go, get ready for more. Just in and out. Oi, oi. Yeah, all good, man. See how far the other two are before I finish up for the day. Thank you to Nikos for today's stream at my favourite RAF base. Shame the weather hasn't been too good, but for you today, safe travels home. Thank you very much. Nah, it is. G-Ham and Lupin's walking tours. We Stevie boy, how you doing? Hope you're good. last 2 Typhoons then. I'll make them the last 2 approaches. But, hello, you alright? You alright, yeah? We'll just call them the last 2 approaches, and this is hopefully they'll land. We'll finish up for the day. I've enjoyed it. It's been a good day. Not the busiest day, but it's been a good day. It's the AWCU just getting ready. This is the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. Keep things sweet and neat on the airfield. Oh, maybe it's not coming actually. Don't know what that's doing. Maybe they're not quite finished yet. See what Cobra's got. How are we doing, ladies and teddy bears, as we are finishing up for the day? Hope you've all enjoyed it. As the light starts to deplete. No problem. Just see what Cobra 7-1 does. Hopefully it just comes in. Just heading back now, so let's have a look. There you go, a great way to end the day here at Coningsby for us as a channel. We're going to call it a day. That's the light that beats. Well, it's the busiest day as far as movements are concerned, but you're tuned in to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. You know how it is. And I hope you've all enjoyed it. It's been a good fun day, a good way to just start the week. And I hope you've all enjoyed it, and we'll be back tomorrow for more Foon action. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, hope you've all enjoyed it. Just a quick thank you to RAF Coningsby, and of course all of you as well. Thank you so much. Ted Coningsby channel. Look at Ted all wrapped up there. It's been a great day, and we've had a good time today, and I hope you've enjoyed it. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at Ted's home. So, for the last time for today, it's see you soon. Wish you well. Let's go, Ted. You look all wrapped up and bundled, mate. Thanks a lot, everyone.